Welcome to the Crash Out. We live.
Yeah. What's
We
going
back,
on,
baby.
peeps? Yes, sir. We are back. Today, we got a fire episode, man, because, a nice little demo came out that I think we all, had partaken in. And, we're going to be excited to talk about our thoughts on it, man. Sonic CrossWorlds, the talk around the internet town. So we got to give our input and our experiences on that, the pros, the cons, what we thought. And, we're going to talk about people from the Speedstorm community that also delved into that game and, just what the generalized thoughts of the community are thinking about the game. But y'all already know, appreciate y'all for, chilling with us. I am Nano_Blaster. You call me Nano. Glad to be here today with my homies, Mr. Malik So Suave. Let him know.
Oh, hold on. We got a fifth member on the podcast?
Yes, sir.
Who that is?
Hey. You gonna let them know now, or they gonna know what they?
I don't know what you're talking about, but this is Sammy Namikaze in the building. The one, the only favorite resident Afro Samurai. We back again with another episode, number 40. We're 10 away from 50. That's crazy.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm hyped. As Nano said, we're talking about the best beta of all time today. So I'm excited. Caleb?
Yo, what's good, everybody? It is me, CalebBlackFlash, the Speedster, Speedstorm, the CrossWorlds CRASHOUT, number one SBO to be, and you know what? Number one Knuckles, because I was holding it down with that character, you know what I'm saying? I was able to get like top 10, top 20 in the whole world from the network test with Knuckles. So shout out to my boy with the red dreadlocks, you know what I'm saying? We all know he black for real. What's good? Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to talk about today. When we talk about Sonic CrossWorlds, we got some clips, we got some highlights, we got some discussions. What's better, CrossWorlds, Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, or Speedstorm, or maybe Mario Kart. So it's gonna be a lot of heated debates, a lot of different perspectives. But I'm excited to talk about all of it. So yeah, let's get into it. But we still got some more guests to introduce. We have a special guest with us. We have Awesome joining us as a guest, joining us to talk about Sonic CrossWorlds. So Awesome, you can introduce yourself.
Hey, what's good, everybody? It's Mr. Awesome, the musician of Speedstorm, and just glad to be back.
Shout out, man. I appreciate you for joining us, Mr. Awesome. But last but definitely not least, Mr. Sephiroth.
The Poppy of Speedstorm.
Hey, yo, what's up, everybody? We got a lot to talk about. We had a jam-packed weekend of Sonic Racing. What up, Crusher? What up, Katie? We got a lot to talk about. And, the big question of tonight's episode is, what is the best kart racer of 2025? We're about to find out, y'all. So without further ado, let's get this podcast started. Get the intro pumping, and then let's get right into the spicy conversation and the spicy debate. Because I feel like this chat's about to be torn between two kart racers, but I'm not gonna talk about it further until we get into the subject. So let's get on to it.
Sonic also join, but he said he'll join later if y'all are cool with it.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. We cover in the drama. We talking about your mama. We smoking on the ganja. We drifting in the Honda. We turning up with Sammy. Wingers with the family. Blackflash jamming like a lammy. Nano always understanding. Yeah. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out.
All right, all right, all right. All right, there it is. We in here, y'all. All right.
All right, yo, what's good, everybody? So, as you guys all know, what's it called? Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. They had an open network test that just came out this past weekend. This is the second test they had. The first network test was, I believe, in what was it, March, March, and that was fire. But this time around, we had leaderboards, friend lobbies, events, more characters, and so it was fire. So, but to start off, what's it called? This discussion and getting into CrossWorlds, we got a video for y'all. We got Sonic Racing CrossWorlds anime intro. I don't know if you guys have seen the anime Red Line. It's a movie, but I believe some of those animators worked on this and did like a Sonic version of it. So we're gonna check it out and get us right into the discussion. So Andrew, we play video 1 for the people. We can react to it together, I guess.
I got you. Let me make sure that the audio is gonna play for the people on YouTube. Yep, let me put that right there. All right, let's get it. Yo, I'm not gonna hold it to you. Watching that animation trailer, I need a Sonic CrossWorlds anime.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. After seeing that, like, yo, I could give me 23, 26 episodes of that. I know they had Sonic X or whatever, but yeah, that definitely is a promo. Here's the thing about Sonic CrossWorlds. I'll say with Sega, they have really been doing a good job promoting this game. They're putting a lot of effort. They're getting us animated trailers. To be fair to Disney Speedstorm, they had like a good little trailer when it first came out, but I feel like that was something else. That was dope. Yeah, what y'all think about that?
Yeah, that shit was fire, man. I feel like they really put a lot of, love and detail into it. Made sure everything was right. They had the characters looking nice, showing emotion and stuff. Shadow. I ain't gonna lie, man. Shadow was shadowing that. This reminds me of, remember when they first announced this game and they just showed Shadow in the car?
Yeah.
They showed Shadow before anybody else. Even before Sonic.
They're basically in character in this game.
Yeah, this is when they were pushing the movie, I think. So
yeah.
But shit was lit, man. Shit was lit. I liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, that shit was
All I
legit,
gotta
man.
say is Speedstorm could never.
Oh god, Sammy coming through with the smoke off of Rip is crazy.
Oh boy. Oh,
all right, hey, Speedstorm Mario Kart, you next. You got to come out with your own anime intro now. So the clock is ticking.
See that?
But yeah, that was good to part it. But yeah, that pretty much shows kind of like the vibe of CrossWorlds. But one of the things with CrossWorlds, they actually had a team mode, and they had a lot of things in that team mode that people in Speedstorm have been asking for a long time. To where you're not stunning your teammates, different modes. Like the team mode was actually really good. They had like a Joker event. But yeah, I guess just really quick, what y'all think about the team mode?
We hopping into the team mode already? Okay.
Yeah, because we
We'll slowly get into this.
we jumping straight in.
All right. Well, I like the team mode. I like the team mode a lot. Kind of like it sucks, man. Speedstorm is gonna catch a lot of strays this episode, man. But it really is unfortunate when like a demo has a lot of the things, that we asked for.
A demo, bro.
Yeah, the demo I felt better than some main games, like some full release games. That was crazy for it.
The fact that the demo is limited as fuck, bro.
Granted, Speedstorm does have a team mode, but it doesn't have one in private lobbies, which I'm pretty sure Sonic CrossWorlds will, because their private
Yeah, I read it.
lobbies
It will
are
have
going to
one.
be godlike and actually customizable. And the team mode, I'm not gonna lie, the team mode was pretty lit. I really liked how we had secondary objectives as well as trying to place well, so you kind of actually have to work with your team in that sense. And I also like how it showed like the little connecting lines, so you could actually see where your teammates were. Like if you had a teammate behind you, you could see the line going backwards, connected to somebody behind you.
Yeah,
So
I
like that a lot.
I like how you mentioned that, because on certain game modes like tap boost, where you couldn't pinpoint where your teammate was, that was perfect to have, because okay, Nano's ahead of me and he's slightly to my right. Let me just lean over into this drift. So when I drift, I'm drifting right into Nano and I'm getting that tap.
Yep, that's
And that's
facts.
how me and Caleb were farming that shit.
You could come up with different strats for the mode because it's different objectives. Like if you want, it had like a bump objective where you gotta like ran and your team got to get the most like bumps into each other, and you could create strategies and stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie, for open network test / demo, it was firing on all cylinders, man.
Yo, what's good, Brett? So Brett says hopefully Team O will be better in CrossWorlds than Team Sonic Racing. It was awful in Team Sonic Racing. After playing it, I can definitely say it's better than Team Sonic Racing, because I kind of played a little bit of Team Sonic Racing, kind of understand a little bit of the team mechanic, and this was definitely way better executed. I guess just a quick summary of the team mode. So it was 3 teams of 4, and they had 3 different modes that were timed. They had a tap boost mode, they had a trick mode, and they had a coin mode. So in the tap boost mode, you have to basically bump into your teammates, and when you bump into your teammates, you charge up a boost, and then you get a team boost after so many taps, and you're invincible while you're boosting. And then in the trick mode, you do a certain amount of tricks, and then your whole team gets a boost and invincible. And in the ring mode, you collect rings, and after a certain amount of rings, you get a boost and get invincible. And then at the end, it tallies up the points for first, second, third, whatever position you get. But then it also gives a 10-point bonus depending on who got the most rings, who tapped the most, and who did the most tricks. So it definitely, I feel like, mixed up the formula. So yeah, it was dope to experience. And I guess just like how it gave us some things Speedstorm didn't. In Speedstorm, I think one of the things we've been wanting is, in private lobbies, is one, the ability to be able to group up in teams. I think the ability to, not hit your teammates. So yeah, I don't know. It was, and then obviously they announced that there is going to be private lobbies, or friend lobbies as they call it, once the full game releases. But pretty much everything we've wanted in team mode, Sonic CrossWorlds had, and it was amazing. I can honestly see divisions incorporating this. Like, this team mode was perfect for divisions. Like, I can already see the potential. And yeah, and hopefully this does push Gameloft to do better with their team modes. I think competition makes things better. So
Yep. It's like, Gameloft, you better start taking notes.
Yeah, I agree. I have fun with the team mode. I mean, the team mode was fire from when we were playing. When it first launched, it was me, Caleb, Sammy, and Absent. Shooting snipers up. You know what I'm saying, in team mode. And I like the different modes that they had. Like, they had one for what team had the most air tricks, what team had the most taps. And then one team had the most rings. I don't know if there was another one, but I know those are the 3 that I played, and they were really fun. My favorite personal would be the air trick ones. I love the air trick team mode. Like, that was fire. I enjoyed that. And the team mode was fire. 4v4v4. There's 12 racers in this compared to just the 8 that you get in the Speedstorm, and then obviously the 20 whatever that's in Mario Kart. But I feel like 12 was a great balance, and being able to have 3 teams of 4 brings a nice little element to it. Because if divisions were to be a Speedstorm, a CrossWorlds thing, well, that means you would have 3 teams going at it at the same time. And if you can customize, the private lobbies and to better, like, basically make it more competitive, where it's not just people Mario Karting each other, but like, it's still, you'll still have your items, but you'll still have your race lanes and who does the race lanes the best at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I feel like CrossWorlds can take over when it comes to the competitive scene 100%.
Sneaky who departed? Sneaky ain't. He ain't.
Damn, y'all, damn, son, y'all ain't waste no time with Sneaky. Damn.
We'll get to that. But
y'all try to have Caleb crash out early.
Good. But just to kind of show off what we're talking about with team mode, we got a little highlight reel because the stream snipers. We got together in the lobby, and we decided to do the team mode, and we got some sweeps in. So let's take a look at what it looks like, the team mode, from a competitive Disney Speedstorm team perspective. So Angel, if you can play video number 2, I believe. Yeah, stream snipers.
I got it's already playing.
We got it. We slapped it.
Yeah, but Caleb said he wasn't fucking with that nigga. So
Yo, the sweet.
Haters are tweaking. 1,
All
2,
four
3,
went steps
4.
that dude already finished. That was crazy.
We secure the
we
top
did.
spot,
We
the
went
practice is
crazy.
an encore, and we ready for more. You can't fuck with us, for we all over the podium. We kick ass, now you saw. We geeking, we sweeping. Every single week.
Unfortunately, Aston had a raid emo on top of the.
Haters are tweaking. We geeking, we sweeping. Every single weekend. The stream snipers coming. The haters are tweaking. We were challenged by KNC. We cooked them like KFC. Now we just be eating. Hungry for victory. We licking our fingers. The taste of winning sweet. We gonna keep winning because we making history. We geeking. We sweeping. Every single weekend. The stream snipers coming. The haters are tweaking. We geeking. We sweeping. Every single weekend. The stream snipers coming. The haters are tweaking. Sweep, 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 sweep. We headed to the top. Sweep, 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 sweep. Nothing but headshots. Sweep, 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 sweep. We never gonna stop. Sweep, 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 sweep. You about to get shot. Sweep, 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 sweep. We headed to the top. Sweep, 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 sweep. Nothing but headshots. Sweep, 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 sweep. We never gonna stop. Sweep, 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 sweep. You about to get shaken. We sweep every single weekend. The stream snipers coming. The haters are tweaking. We geeking. We sweeping every single weekend. The stream snipers coming. The haters are tweaking.
Oh, okay. That was a fire montage right there.
You know, Angel was like, Caleb, you got some clips? Yeah, I got some clips, man. The team mode, we had a blast, dude. It was dope to get on there and pretty much dominate as a team. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, yo, it felt like I'm a team because sometimes in Speedstorm and divisions, it feels like you're fighting against your own teammates. But in this mode, it felt like we were just working together and just helping each other just, dominate. So I really enjoyed that.
It really felt like three powerhouses going at it at once. Like, you get stuck in a pack with the other team, say goodbye, bro. There was nothing you could do. Either your team was already there with you, so you was fighting against them. But man, that was a blast. I've never had so much fun in the damn team mode. And it was only for a day. They teased us hard. Holy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. Team mode was gas. It was gas AF.
Yeah, Nano, he had his own squad, but me, Sammy, 100 Speedville, Brett, yeah, them Kinley, I was getting some wins on that. It was me, Sammy, Absent, and Angel. So yeah, we definitely had to put some respect on the string snipers.
Hey, and you know what too? I did like the fact that how they had for the event, they had rotating mini events in the team mode. That was fun. Like,
it kept things fresh.
Random
Every 30 minutes, it kept switching the whatever team mode like stipulation that was going to be, and I thought that was great because it kept things fresh. It's not the same old team mode, all day. It's literally every 30 minutes is something different. Like, I think that was very unique and a smart way, a smart thing of Sega to do to kind of differentiate the team modes and the different modes in teams. And I think there's probably more than just those three too. That was just in the network test.
I think it did a good job of like keeping us on our toes and keeping us honest, because every couple of minutes when we got back in the lobby, we were like, oh, do we have to change builds? Like, is the next event coming? Like, it always made sure that we was like our minds were sharp and ready to go for the next event.
Well, Brad says, did y'all catch the CrossWorlds gadget tier list yesterday by Dows?
No, I haven't caught it.
But we're most likely gonna do our own at some point too, most likely next week. So definitely check that out.
But yeah, we're gonna get into the gadgets. But there's actually, I saw another clip that kind of showed off the team mode, and I want to share. It was another squad, and they were kind of working together as well. So Andrew, if you can play video number 3.
Oh, this one's actually a download. Okay, hold on.
I'm back out.
fuck? That's me!
Oh, wait. I hit multiple people. Alright, good shit. Holy shit, we're top. We're dominating! We're dominating! Oh my god! Yo! Oh my god, RJ!
CrossWorlds!
We are locked in. We are Sonic CrossWorlds! Oh my god, yo! Top 4! No, we won that! We won the fuck out of that! Oh shit! No, that was tough. We even got the most taps. Oh my god, we were locked in.
CrossWorlds!
What team was this?
Shoot, I don't even know. You know, I just keep on the squad. You maybe some homies on Twitter or whatever, but yeah, it look like they got some sweeps as well. But like I'm saying, I feel like when you sweep in this game, it just feels very rewarding and fun. And as you can see, a lot of other people were having fun with the team mode. So yeah, that was dope.
Hold on, we're not gonna talk about the streak.
The streak? Oh yeah, I think we got a 6-win streak. I think we probably lost when it was ring mode. I think one of the modes we didn't get that many rings or something. But what it kind of seems like to me is the positions definitely matter the most, but you can get bonuses with the other stuff.
Yeah, like you could be losing by like at least 9 points, and if your team gets the objective, you'll win by 1 point. You'll get that extra 10.
But if you're more than 10 points ahead, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter how good they did on the objective. So you don't want to, because I think it was one race we did. We got the most coins or taps or tricks, but then we got like the bottom positions and then we lost. So the positions definitely still matter.
Cause I remember I remember when they left, Caleb, it was me and you when we had 2 randoms, and then I was laughing at the Tails for coming at last place, but then lo and behold, he had the most coins in ring get, or he had the most rings in ring get, and he helped our team secure the dub.
Yeah, so that is a strategy. You can have maybe 3 people get the 1, 2, 3, and then have the 4th person focus on getting coins. So yeah, there's definitely strategy that we had. But yeah, that was some people enjoying the game, but I think there were also some big streamers that also played this game and tried it out and were enjoying it, and some people who were maybe skeptical at first, who maybe thought Mario Kart was better or this was gonna be trash, and then they played it and they really had fun and a good time. I think some of the people some notable names, XQC I know played, and RDC World, if you've seen those guys. The thing about RDC World that's funny is they actually played Disney Speedstorm and they played Sonic CrossWorlds. And if you look at their videos, and Mario Kart, and it seems like they had the most fun on CrossWorlds versus Mario Kart and Speedstorm. So, here are some clips of RDC playing the game, which I thought were funny. So I ain't got some pretty good niggas passing second one.
Yes, please pass me up. Oh!
I sent you a clip.
What is this? Get this off me!
Oh, I'm holding. No, that nigga hold the out of me, bro. No!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Nigga!
Sonic!
Fuck this nigga Mark! Fuck you! Oh, this is about to piss me off, bro.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, I was right. I can't believe this shit, bro. I'm not switching off this board. On me, I'm mad. That nigga Jay rolled my turkey, bro. God, no fucking. Got something ready for a nigga to pass him up, bro. Yes, please pass me up. Oh!
Hey,
what is this? Get this off me!
That's fucked up. Alright, put a nice clip.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Oh, this is like, why is the black screen?
No! No, the fire!
This video is like black screening.
Come on!
No! No, the first!
You was, nigga!
Yo, this doesn't even let me watch this
Put
one.
your mouth there, nigga! I'm the biggest Sonic
Yeah, this doesn't let me watch this.
You so lucky, bro. I had a spike ball back to the whole backwards on accident.
Who does this?
I'm black screening.
Yeah, it's definitely black screening for some reason.
I got sick.
He the sixth biggest Sonic fan.
Like it's like I don't know what it is. Like I'll refresh and you'll see the first part and then it stops.
Come on.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, it's working on my phone. Just maybe maybe not computer. But yeah, that was, you know, I guess that was the last clip though. But you know, RDC, you know, they're, you know, a group of gamers and stuff, so they seem to be really enjoying the game. So you know, I think that's a good thing when you have like big streamers and they play the game and they have a positive reception, because I think one of the things with I think Speedstorm, it's like there's often like the big streamers and content creators that try the game out and then, you know, they don't have always the best experience. But like for like a open network test better to come out and so many people just having fun with the game, I think that's, you know, good for the Sonic CrossWorlds future.
No, I agree. You know, if you the bigger the streamers that stream your game, the more visibility your game is having in the general population. Having got somebody like you know the streamers that you mentioned, I think one of them was like really big, if I'm not mistaken. XQC's on Kick, right? Like he went from Twitch to Kick, and he's like really big on the Kick platform. So like that person right there is great visibility, you know, to have. Like, can you imagine if they had Kai fucking playing this game? Yeah, the biggest Twitch streamer playing this. If they would have had Kai playing this game would have broke numbers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you know, hey, Kai, he busy, you know.
Yeah, he's doing his Mafia-thon right now and shit, yo. Yeah. No streamer is eating in September because Kai's doing his freaking Mafia-thon all September.
Yeah. But I mean, shoot, Angel, why don't you post the picture I sent in the group chat of the Twitch stream numbers while we're talking about big streamers and kind of show Disney Speedstorm versus Sonic CrossWorlds.
Yo, that's disrespectful, Caleb. That shit is disrespectful, my God. Oh, I don't even want people to see this right now. Oh man.
Oh boy.
Oh man, 37,000 viewers compared to the 59 that Speedstorm gets. That is disgusting.
I mean that's just sad. Like think about it. Like, you know, a game that's been out for 2 years can't even break over 100 viewers. Yet a game that's, you know, had a closed network test for like a weekend, and then had an open network test for a weekend. Had like 40k people watching. That's just.
This was a beta, not even full release.
Yeah, that
should tell you everything you need to know.
The game comes out in like 2 weeks from now, and it's like how is it? It makes no sense.
Now, the Crusher did say in the comments, Speedstorm had a bunch of big streamers on the first day too. It's common among new games to just pay streamers to play for a day. That is true, and that's why I brought up the RDC clip, because RDC, I do believe, were paid to play Sonic CrossWorlds, and you can kind of tell that they kind of were doing it for the bag and that they weren't going to play once the promotion was done. But I don't think they were paid to play Sonic CrossWorlds, and I think that's the difference, is the reception. And
wait, you just said they were paid to play CrossWorlds. You mean they were paid to play Speedstorm?
Yeah, sorry. They were paid to play Speedstorm. Yes, if you look at, they were actually paid to play Speedstorm, but they weren't paid to play CrossWorlds, and it seemed like they had a better reception to CrossWorlds. I think that's the difference.
So I'm looking right now, and the stat says the most the most viewers that Speedstorm had on Twitch was 17,000.
Yeah, man, that's crazy to even think that Speedstorm at one time had over 1,000 viewers. That's crazy.
1,000?
Well, you know,
Like I
over
said,
1,000, you know, because some even like games that are still live servers, they'll get a couple thousand views here and there. Like Destiny 2 has been out for 10 plus years and it still has 3,000 to 4,000 viewers at one time, almost at all times.
Yeah. But to be fair, you know, most games usually kind of struggle in the, you know, streaming department. You know, it's only certain games could really thrive like that. And, you know, also to Chris's point, right now, you know, this is like we're in the Sonic hype, right? The Sonic CrossWorlds hype. So, of course, viewership is going to be high. So we got to see, you know, where it's standing after
can
like
say
a
that.
year.
The only difference is Sonic makes good racers, and that's the difference. If we look at the track record,
too.
yeah, it's one game. Sonic is a franchise of games. If we look at the track record, Sonic got Sonic Riders. Sonic got Sonic All-Stars Transform, arguably the best kart racer of all time, till this one dropped. We don't talk about Team Sonic Racing, but that's another racing game. So
but yeah, that's what I was about to say. But you know, they've also had their peaks and their valleys. I think Team Sonic Racing was not the greatest kart racer, so you know, they also have their flaws. But I think they definitely got their stuff together for this game.
Yep.
And I think it was because Team Sonic Racing was such a failure or had, you know, bad reception that they were like, okay, what can we do to improve and be different to where, you know, the game doesn't fail like Team Sonic Racing, and this is what they came out with. So I think it's a good improvement. This is why sometimes you got to let your, you know, complaints or concerns be known, or, you know, if a product is bad, don't support it.
Mm-hmm.
Brett says Transform was slightly better than Team Sonic in his opinion. Interesting. Yeah, the difference is how many people will buy the game, but I think what's it called? Sega has done such a good time promoting this game, giving people demos, that I think people are going to buy this game. I think once people understand this is a quality product, people are more inclined to definitely buy it. Because I think some people were having withdrawals, like, yo, I enjoyed that game so much, now I can't play no more. Dang, I definitely want to play it. So it kind of reminds me how gaming was back in the day when they used to give us demos and stuff. Because, you know, nowadays, demos kind of like a thing of the past.
You talk about Nano?
But
I know Nano was saying that.
So, no, I think the game will sell well, and I think it has the potential to sell better than Mario Kart because, you know, even though Mario Kart did sell out, I think on consoles it did get a lot. I think what's it called? Sonic CrossWorlds is definitely more accessible, with it being on multiple platforms. Yeah, being cross-platform is huge. You know, a lot of kart racers die because of lack of cross-platform. That's facts. So it being on the Switch 1, the Switch 2, the Xbox, the PlayStation, the PC, Epic, and it's a good game, and it's a good product, and it's a good IP. I think this game will be fine.
It doesn't even have to be on mobile.
Yeah. We just had our last guest join. This is Sonic. What's going on, bro? How you doing?
Hey, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I'm late. Got back from a quick dinner, but it's all good.
It's all good, bro. It's all good, man. You know,
No worries.
talking about your game, man. So, no.
Also, Caleb.
Yo.
About you were saying like Team Sonic Racing being a failure. The game wasn't a failure. It didn't sell very well as also Racing Transform, but it was well received. So
Okay. I might have used some strong language there, but I don't know if it was well received by everybody because a lot of people.
I actually hear people say they didn't like that one, or they weren't.
Yeah, I mean, because I was excited for it too. I think a lot of people played the game was like, it's not better than Transform, you know?
No, Transform was the thing. So when they went to Team Sonic Racing, people were just like, "What is this shit?" And that's why the game. So to put it in comparison, it was like going from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe to Mario Kart World, and now everyone's back on Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Okay.
But the issue is, not many people went back to transform. They just dropped Sonic to begin with and just went to Mario because that was a better alternative at that point.
Yep.
So
But I think
this
now
is
it's the
a
opposite.
resurgence, like a coming back. Yeah, now it's the opposite.
Yeah, people got off of Sonic Team Racing to play Mario Kart, and now people are getting off of Mario Kart to play Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. I feel like a lot of people who are upset with Mario Kart. Because if you're good at Mario Kart, you can definitely play CrossWorlds, but because with the item system, they got some similar items. But we gonna get spicy for a little bit. We did play the network test. There was leaderboards. I think I played, throughout the whole beta. I played the first one and the second one. And I think people have been, we've had, different top tier list on the podcast, top 100, but I decided I'm going to do a top 20 list of the best Speedstorm players in the Sonic CrossWorlds network test, at least. Now, this does not mean that, they can't, once the full game comes out, improve and be better. Maybe they didn't put that much time in the game during the network test, whatever. But as far as my racing experience, these in my eyes are the best Sonic CrossWorlds racers from the Speedstorm community. So, Angel, I guess you can put it on screen and then we can talk about it.
Make sure you got that disclaimer in the description, Caleb.
Yeah, big disclaimer, you know what I'm saying?
Nobody DM me later.
People are going to be mad, but, I did a lot of over 20. I know I did over 20 hours, but, this is kind of what I was feeling, kind of gauging the power levels.
Hey, yo, look, man, I was quick disclaimer. This is Caleb's list, but also Caleb was one of the people that played this game for the longest. I will say Caleb was in, I think, 13th in the world, when this shit was over with.
He was chasing sneaky.
Chasing sneaky.
Yeah, I mean, yo, Caleb was going for that top 10. I mean,
Yeah, he was going for Sneaky's ghost.
I will say, so if Caleb knows all the people that he raced against, he raced probably against everybody.
Hey, Caleb, I see little boy green on this list.
He don't play Speedstorm. Get him out of here.
All right, here it is, y'all. It's the list here. Let me go higher so y'all can go ahead and we start with the honorable mentions.
Tell me Caleb made a
wait, hold on. I got a question. I never seen Sammy play CrossWorlds.
You did?
No, I've never seen Sammy Namikaze play Speedstorm. I mean, CrossWorld.
Oh, yeah. Suave was the one on CrossWorld.
Yeah.
See, you better not have put me there twice, bro.
No.
No.
But I guess we can. Oh, were you Shorty Waffle? See, I didn't see you on there, Brett. Like I said, I don't think we raced against each other. This is just against people I raced against. So this is, just a little. It could be, my biased perspective. Because I didn't race against everybody. But when it comes to the people I raced against, this is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, and I will say a lot of people had different names too. So if you were a Speedstormer that played the game, but you had a different name, obviously we're not going to catch you because you had a whole different name than what we were accustomed to.
I knew Dino. I knew who Dino was before I realized who Dino was because I saw Dino on the Xbox leaderboard on the first day, and I was like, "Is this Dino?" But I was like, "But I feel like he would have said he was playing." But no, come to find out on the last day, I thought it was Dino. I was like, "What the
I'm
hell?"
at CrossWorlds Crusher. Which is a funny reference because Sammy's name is not Sammy Namikaze in CrossWorlds. That's the only reason why I said that.
Probably had my Xbox gamer tag, Crusher.
So you got an honorable mention of Princess Tierra and Sammy.
Yeah, I think both of them, were holding it down. I think they would get some wins on you, every now and then. But I think they got Mario Karted a lot. But I think they were definitely,
He said,
Definitely still holding it
Sammy
down.
always complaining about monster trucks, man. I wonder.
the fucking monsters.
Damn. And we got the homie Ferrari at number 20,
Then Ferrari-
Bozzy.
I didn't really race against Ferrari. Ferrari was doing the time trials and stuff, so obviously he's capable. But when it came to the ranked games, I didn't really see him. Bozzy as well, another one. Now the reason I put Bozzy over because Bozzy actually had one of the top times in the world. I think he was on PlayStation top 4. I think I got the top 11. But Bozzy definitely deserves a spot on the top 20. Then we got Haz 18. I think I looked at a few clips from the listies. He seemed to be doing good. Now Jet Pichu, I actually was racing against them a lot in the legend lobbies, and they were definitely at times giving me some problems. So another Speedstormer.
Legends, okay. So he was gaming.
Yeah, he was gaming. He got up there. Then we gotta get
Speedstorm community.
Then we got Pro Gamer. Pro Gamer came a little bit late, but when he was on, it was like he never left, or like he was already a pro. You know what I'm saying? He was keeping up with us and beating us at times. So
Pro Gamer came back, man.
Yeah, Pro Gamer definitely came back. Then we got Nano. Here's the thing about Nano. Nano didn't play as much, and Nano was doing. He stole some wins off of us, but I think Nano was experimenting with builds and got screwed over a lot. I think. Yeah, I feel like at times you were in the mid pack because you were getting the brunt of some things, man.
Trying like different cards out and stuff.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I feel like you guys that played the first beta had a big advantage over everyone else that played this one for the first time. Cause I'm just going, like, even though I watched you guys stream, I was like, I could kind of take away some of the builds that we went through and kind of adjust. But like you guys were just, no, I'm using these gadgets and I'm just gonna play. And then after every race, I'm like, what's going on here? Let me swap this gadget. Let me put this gadget in. I was trying to like min and max the gadgets, and like some gadgets I found like that were really simple would work, and I'm just like, nah, it can't be this. And I would swap it for another gadget, and all of a sudden I do poorly, and I'm just like, what the hell's going on?
Mm-hmm.
So, Caleb, I want you to know you have somebody's name twice on this list. I want you to know that.
Oh, really? Okay.
You do.
My bad.
Not be me.
That good.
No, I was flip flopping shit around. So let me see.
Number 8 and number 8 and number 13.
Yeah. So that's okay.
Became a bot in one of our races too.
Yeah. So I guess over that, I would say Sonic. I think Sonic didn't play as much, but when he was on, he was stealing some wins. Sonic was doing very well.
Wait a minute. Why I'm lower?
Lower? Lower than who?
Yeah, like me.
Lower than who?
You're
Sonic
truly like.
Disclaimer.
Yo, I got you over Nano and Pro and the people, man. This is. I tested the waters. You know what I'm saying? But to be fair,
I was cooking on that extreme game. I was beating your asses. What the hell?
I'm not all the time. I got you where you got you because there was some you did get me some time. You did. You had some really good races, but there are also some times where I don't know, you got some bottom spots.
Yeah, it's always me getting fucked over at the last corner by either a monster truck or King.
Yo, after you go through this list, I want to ask you a question, Caleb. This shit gonna be funny.
All right, don't mind number 13. This is a top 19 list because number 13 is non-existent. Just I want y'all to know that number 13 is non-existent, and you'll know why later on.
13. All right, yeah. So next up. Yeah, we got the part of the bot. But next up, I would say Nalissi. I joined his lobby, and he was racing. He was actually,
What about Danny Boy?
Bro, what do you mean?
This man said, "What you mean?"
Danny Boy's number 12.
My bad. Yeah. So Danny Boy's number 12. You know what I'm saying? When I went and joined the Nalissi, Danny Boy was in the lobbies with us. and he definitely was holding his own against some really good players. You know, I saw him online test work, and he was consistently getting like top positions. You know what I'm saying? So Danny Boy was doing good. Number 11, we had Nalissi. Nalissi was definitely playing at a high level. You know, he was playing the handling cross with Shadow, but you know, we had a lot of close races, and from my experience, yeah. So I was looking at his stream a little bit too before I played with him, and kind of seeing how he was doing against some of the other people. It seemed like some of the other people I have ranked above him, I think, beat him more, but Nalissi definitely was up there.
Nalissi is also another person. I think he said it would be hard for him to play on like the weekend and whatnot. So I don't know how much he played, but I do know on the first day he was definitely gaming.
Yeah. Then number 10, we got Cedric. You know, just I guess to compare it to Nalissi and stuff, I think Cedric was like consistently getting like podium positions. You know, he was gaming while he was on there. You know, obviously he didn't spend as much time as everybody else, but I can clearly see like if he spent just as much time, he'd definitely be up there. Then above Cedric, we got the Speedstorm GOAT. A lot of people's number one. We got Maxi 3441 at number 9. Maxi in that lobby. Here's the thing about Maxi. You know, he was doing good, but like, I don't know. I don't know if he was struggling with the item management and stuff, but he seemed to be getting messed up. I don't know, when I raced against him, my personal, because I think we raced 6 times, he lost 5 out of the 6 times. So, but we'll get more into that. But you know, just I got my get back. But I don't know, just to compare, I think when I was looking before I joined, well, it was Maxi, Cedric, Nalissi, Toxic, I think Ferrari. I think Maxi was getting like the top positions out of that. So had to put him at number 9.
Caleb had to join that lobby so he could be like, you know, this is my chance.
Yeah.
It's my chance.
Yeah, you know, people been giving me stuff for the longest. So I said, nah, CrossWorlds is a different game. Ain't no bunny hopping. Nah, just playing. I'm not saying he's playing. But I think
Team Europe down.
Racing strategy and item management and stuff, I think that's part of the skill gap, but he was definitely up there. I think he's a front runner for sure. But yeah. Number 8, we have
Departed Storm.
Departed again.
Departed Storm, the real Departed. You know, I had Departed at 13, but when I look back at like my live streams and some of the videos, Departed was killing it. You know, he was sneaky with it. There was a lot of times like you're about to win and all of a sudden somebody passes you right at the end, and that was Departed. I think he stole some wins a lot, so I had to move Departed up the list. And to be fair, Departed was doing better against me than Maxi was. You know what I'm saying? So I got to give credit when it's due.
And Departed low-key started using that monster truck in the beginning of the race.
Yeah.
I was like, this mug, bro.
You know Departed likes his chaos and shit, man.
Yeah.
Chaos control, man. Chaos control.
This Departed steering. Yeah, I misspelled that. Sorry, I got fat fingers. You know, there was a lot of doppelgangers in the network test. Then above Departed, you got the one and only, the Papia Speedstorm, One Wing Angel, number 7.
Dang.
I think One Wing was definitely fighting for first, but
Smarty said, "Where is he on the list?" Uh-oh.
Hey, the Smarty, you know, you gonna be there.
Was the first
I think
to hit legend. Nah, it was limitless.
Yeah, monster truck. I tried the smuggle build at first. The monster truck, like, yeah, you can run over people in the beginning, but then on lap 2 or 3, you're gonna get passed. So
wait, hold on, Caleb. Was it Smarty the first Speedstorm to hit legend?
Nah, I swear it was limitless.
Okay, so in the closed network test, Limitless was the first Speedstorm player to hit legend, but in the open network test, it was Smarty. So I think it was Smarty. I was number 2. So no, Smarty, you definitely on the list, but you know, I got to get through the people. But One Wing Angel, I think one, you started off hella strong. This man had an early start, you know what I'm saying? He already had 6 gadgets. But no, One Wing was racing really well. He was a front runner. You know, me and him were going back and forth. But I feel like Angel as the time went on, you had a series of bad races, I feel like. And I think it was you every single time at the end you were getting hit with like some weight.
Oh, 100%, bro. I would sit there. I would sit there and lead the pack for a whole lap and a half, and then get hit with a weight, get hit with something every time, right at the last part.
Smarty. Are you saying you're gonna be the first Speedstorm player to hit Legend on full release, or are you saying overall in the game?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, Limitless only played for one day. I feel like, here's the thing. I feel like if Limitless would have played all 3 days like everybody else, or spent more time, he would have been, you know, probably potentially above, what's his name? Sneaky.
You would have been ahead of Sneaky because
Limitless,
last time I remember on day 1, Limitless was 3rd the entire time.
Yeah, Limitless was
again
top
10,
3
like
in the
6th.
world.
I remember Sneaky was 6th on the first
Possibly,
day.
but man, I'm not gonna lie. The way, bro.
Sneaky just turned up, bro. I don't know what the hell
I went to
happened.
work Saturday and Sunday, right?
Same,
bro. The amount of point, bro, you gotta be like no life in this game to have thousands.
I literally think this man did like a 72-hour stream for this game or something, because there's no way this guy got like 5K points.
Bro, Sneaky had like 5K. I was like, bro, how the hell
I
are
ain't
you
doing
like,
this when I'll do 5K over the span of a month when it drops. I ain't doing this in 3 days.
Like, dude don't got no kids. He must be out of school. And...
Yo, I swear. Like, look, I always say the motherfuckers is gonna hit the top 10 in this game, or the motherfuckers that don't got jobs, that don't got a family, that don't got kids, they don't got no responsibilities whatsoever, and complete this game 24/7, because ain't no way, man. Ain't no way.
Nah, but we gonna get into that later when we talk about like the rank system and all that. But continue, Caleb.
I know who's 6.
Yep.
You want me to say it?
Yep. So number 6, we got Absent Culture.
Sure.
Absent, I think Absent comes from a Mario Kart background, and I think Absent would put him ahead of some of these other players. He figured out the items and how to prevent getting hit. I think he used his items very well. He was stealing wins. He was avoiding a lot of the obstacles and all the slime and the weight. So Absent was definitely cooking on the builds.
Yeah, Brett, there was a global leaderboard.
There was a global leaderboard.
There was a
platform
global
leaderboard, and then there was a global leaderboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're going to get into the global leaderboard, but, you know, this is just...
Hold on, quick question. I know we're talking about the leaderboard right now, so that's my question. Do you think when it fully releases, we'll be able to see the other platform leaderboards? Like, you know how if you're just playing on PlayStation or Xbox, you can only see PlayStation leaderboards or Xbox leaderboards. You think on full release we'll be able to swap over to the other platform leaderboards as well?
No, I think that's platform specific, to be honest.
Yeah, probably not. I wish that would be cool, but it'll probably just be platform specific and then overall world top 100.
I hope they do that. That'd be a nice feature.
Yeah.
And then number 5.
Number 5, you know, we got the one and only Smarty 1-Ups. Now, Smarty 1-Ups was the first person to hit Legend in the open network test, and he was doing very well. He was definitely holding it down lobby. I think me and him raced a lot. I think he did get screwed over at some times. Here's the thing about Smarty. I think he started off kind of slow figuring things out, but then he figured out the builds, and once he got the builds going, he was, you know, starting to get the top positions consistently, 1, 2, 3. You know, he was doing very well. So, and yeah, we definitely got to give him credit because he was, you know, on the leaderboard, top 100, you know, at all times. So yeah, I got to put Smarty at number 5.
And then number it's a me.
Then for number 4, we got Me Mario. I don't know if a lot of people know this person, but they definitely play Speedstorm. Me Mario was cooking. Like Me Mario, when it comes to like lobbies where there was like a Sneaky, Me, Cream, like some of the like top 20 players, Me Mario was right there, you know, first and second consistently. Like Me Mario had some good builds. clearly they're a Mario Kart player and they use their Mario Kart skill in Sonic CrossWorlds. Me Mario is in your 1-up team. So yeah, me and Mario was cooking. I think me Mario was like top 10 player after the network test ended. So shout out to me Mario. Then above me Mario, we got the one and only Toxic, aka D&D Zaf. Toxic was killing it. You know what I'm saying? The skill that he has in Speedstorm, he definitely showed off in Sonic CrossWorlds. He was beating the best players. He was cooking. He was cooking. I ain't gonna lie. Like it was some back and forth, stuff. I think even at one point our points were like neck and neck. Like Toxic was. Yeah, he's a top player in Speedstorm, a top player in Sonic. So you got to give credit to Toxic. I think he ended up finishing top 20 overall and stuff. So,
what you say?
Yeah. So all praise to Toxic. I think Toxic ended up finishing above me on the overall list, but I think that was because I took like 3 hours to do the time trial. So I feel like if I didn't do the time trial and I just would have stayed on rank, I could have had just as many points, if not more, maybe less, maybe more. But it is what it is. But number 2, we got CalebBlackFlash. Me, I feel like I really understood this game from the beta, the closed beta. I understood the builds. I was having fun with it, and I was consistently getting first place. I beat not Smarty. I beat Sneaky. I beat Little Boy Green. You know what I'm saying? I was getting some wins off of everybody. And this isn't just me trying to be arrogant or cocky or whatever. But no, I think I was doing my thing. But
let them know, Caleb. Let them know.
You just gotta be real. You gotta.
Caleb said, "This is my game."
Yeah, I'm like, all right, y'all got Speedstorm. I'm taking over this. But to be fair, the number 1 racer is somebody I think every time. I don't think I've beat this person. This person from the closed network test to the open network test was consistently top of the leaderboards, consistently winning, consistently pulling away. It seemed like they figured this game out. I would say the best player in the game, in my opinion, is number 1, Limitless.
Shout out Limitless. Shout out.
So shout out to Limitless.
And Limitless did say he only played the first day. I truthfully think if Limitless would have played all weekend, he would be giving Sneaky a run for his money.
Yeah.
He'd have to no life it at that point.
So
Limitless, you got the Limitless no life with you?
So yeah, Limitless was like, no, I'm not no life in the motherfucking beta test.
The name to Limited.
That's all right. That's all right. Limitless, you gonna buy the game? Are you gonna conquer Sneaky when the game comes out? I want to see this.
How you gonna catch Sneaky if you're not Limitless?
Yeah, you need time to fucking like. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how they do the rank.
Man. Okay.
It depends on how they do the rank, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Caleb's coming for Sneaky spot. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure Toxic's gonna be trying to go for Sneaky spot. Like Sneaky's the target, y'all. I hope you know that Sneaky. If you ever watch this podcast, Sneaky, you got a target on your head when this game comes out.
Forget all that Sneaky talk. Was Dino not on the list?
I didn't race Dino. I didn't race Dino. Sorry.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Honorable mentions, but I didn't really race Dino. Maybe what do they call it? Maybe he had a different name I didn't recognize.
It was Dino.
I'm sure Dino would have been up there, but I didn't really race him.
I raced Dino.
But yeah, I think there were more. So there were more. What's it called? There were more Speedstorm players that played, but this was, I don't know, the players I experienced, and I think top 20. So yeah, there is an early list. I think this can change once the full game comes out. But yeah.
Damn, Limitless said he may have refunded the game after the network test.
Dang, really? Dang, Limitless, you gonna have that. What makes you want to refund it?
He refunded because he knew he couldn't be Sneaky.
That's crazy.
No more, man. Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, but let me ask you, Caleb. All right, so in your opinion, when it comes to your list, where would you rank Sneaky?
You know he number one.
I'd put Sneaky under Toxic.
That's crazy.
Okay.
I mean,
It's not really
but didn't
crazy.
Toxic beat Sneaky a couple times? If I'm not mistaken.
We got lobbies together. Me, Toxic, Angel, Absent. We were in lobbies with Sneaky, and
Okay.
we were beating him.
That is facts. We was beating him. I dropped weights on him. I told him to get his weight up. I know, but
Sammy, we don't want to talk
one.
about you, yo, because you were getting fisted all weekend. If you know, I'm not gonna hold it to you.
It was. The footage is there. It's up. Okay.
The footage is
Don't
there
remind
is
me.
wild.
I was caught in 1080p.
Crusher Sneaky was the person that was pretty much number one in the world for damn near the whole network test.
Yeah. So while we're talking about the leaderboard, yeah, this is top 20, but we're gonna, Angel, if you can play video 5, we're gonna get into the top players in the game according to the
Video
leaderboard.
5, got you. There it is.
Yeah, it's not matching me no more.
All right, hold on. Let me go back.
Yeah,
So
it's
yeah,
not-
you see here, number one, aka Sneaky. Actually, Toxic ended this alpha test as number 4 in the world.
Yeah. So this was the top list. Yeah, you can pause it. So this was the top, at the end of the network test for PlayStation. Sneaky number 1, Toxic number 4. You know what I'm saying?
Not matching me
You know
no
what's
more.
funny? Sneaky had that same rookie title on the entire time.
Hey, yo, shout out Caleb, number 8 in the world. You know,
Number 9.
Shout out.
Yeah, 8. Yeah, I was trying to do my thing.
Number 6.
Little
boy Green.
Green. He had some
Yo,
time on
your
him.
little boy Green. Sammy's your biggest fan, by the way. What?
Oh, dude, the
Some people are making the joke Sneaky is like the Maxi of CrossWorlds, but
Yeah, that was
don't
definitely
know.
Nano.
I don't know about all that.
Lightning McQuick is crazy. This is the Smarty ended the test with being 21 in the world. A lot of Speedstorm names in here, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's Jet Pichu, number 33.
Yeah, Jet Pichu was definitely holding it down. Kill Lily. I think Kill Lily's a Speedstorm player too. But
Oh shit, I forgot about your D&D Cheese. That's a Speedstorm player. He ended up with 50 in the world.
D&D Cheese. Yeah, this is console only for the PlayStation. I didn't race against D&D Cheese. That's why I didn't have him on my list. But yeah, they definitely were holding it down too.
Oh, this is console only. This is not the global one.
No, we got the global one too.
Oh, okay. So this is not global, guys. By the way, this is not global.
This is just PlayStation. So I just want to show off the top 100 for the PlayStation people.
PlayStation. I didn't know Sneaky was PlayStation.
Yeah, he was PlayStation. And yeah, no RB drive here. You actually had to race. Like, to be fair, even though Sneaky spent a lot of time on the game, he was consistently getting like top positions. So it's not like he was getting last place and then
Shout out to
climbing.
Zuzu.
So who else? I think Departed was
You think
top.
Zuzu was playing?
Yeah, he was like in the
That was funny.
80s. So that was your top 100 for Sony PlayStation players.
Yep, Has I think is 87.
So now we about to go ahead and look at the all platforms.
Mute the video, Angel, because I was talking shit. So number 6, video number 6. Make sure you mute the video.
Oh shit! Wait, hold on, wait! You can't tell me to mute the video. You said what?
No, wait, Angel. Like, trust me. Like, don't. It's not like me. Like, oh, I'm better. Like, just don't. Because we were having a conversation about something. Just don't.
I'm surprised you put that video, man.
I'm dead serious, bro. Don't.
Hey, it's muted. But I want you to know I'm listening to this video after the stream. So, Sneaky, there it is. Sneaky number 1 in the all platforms. So that means Sneaky is a PlayStation player.
Yep.
Okay.
So, yeah, as
Duly
you can see,
noted.
there's a computer things. So yeah, Sneaky ended up number 1 over. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Sneaky. You know, there was, you know, Cali Mac and Cheese. I think I saw that person streaming. They seem to be doing well. We raced against a few times.
So Toxic ended 13th overall in leaderboards. Okay, I do remember seeing that. Okay, so this definitely looks a lot more.
Yeah, this is for all platforms. This is for Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, PC. This was a definitive top. So I made top 25 at least. Yeah, but yeah, Toxic made 13. Me Mario top 10. That's why I'm saying Me Mario I don't think was on PlayStation, but Me Mario was holding it down.
There's Caleb, 23 in the world right there.
Oh, yeah. I tried.
Yo, Tickle Monster is a wild name to have on this game. That's crazy. 33 in the world, but Tickle Monster, yo.
Mm-hmm.
There's some Smarty 73 in the world.
Yeah. So yeah, Smarty made top 100.
There it is. That is the top 100. This is the top 100 of the Sonic CrossWorlds Leaderboard. I didn't go for the top 100 on this network test because, ironically for me, and it sucks for me because I wanted to play both games, but we had the new Destiny Rising game that came out on Thursday. So I was doing that as a content creator for that game. I was streaming the game at the same time as CrossWorlds was happening. So I was literally splitting my streaming game time between two different games. So I didn't really have enough time to actually focus on this top 100 leaderboard. But I promise you, when this game comes out, the Poppy of Speedstorm will be going for that leaderboard.
Okay, so Smarty sent me a picture. He wanted me to give Me Mario some praise because apparently on the Nintendo Switch, Me Mario is number 1. So here's a screenshot.
On the Switch?
On the Switch. On the Switch
Mario
too.
got the Switch. He got the Switch.
So a Switch 2 player or Nintendo Switch 2 player in the top 10.
Me Mario got the Switch. Beware.
I mean, it only makes sense with the name Me Mario, that they would be playing on the Switch. But there it is. Me Mario, number 1 in the world for the Nintendo side. Yo, how did you manage playing this game? Because I know this game wasn't optimized for Switch 2. That's crazy.
Was he
I only got a link
section? He was crossing over. His shit was probably crashing.
Switch 1.
Yeah, this was only optimized for Switch 1, so I could only imagine this was not playing at 60 FPS. That's disgusting.
So yeah, that was the top 100. It was a crazy grind, but those are finished on top. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody who made top 100 on the leaderboards. Now the leaderboards weren't the thing that was there. There were also time trials, and we had a different list of names. But I have 4 pictures, Angel. This was just for the first track, E Stadium. But this was kind of the meta characters and the meta build, and this was some of the top players. And I think Bozzy, another Speedstorm player, ended up getting top 4 in the world on PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? I ended up getting top 70 overall. Yeah, this was just me showing that I got top 70 in the world. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. And then what's the next one? Yeah, this one showing Maxi at one point was top 100, 2 minutes and 12.7. So, I had to get the 2 minutes and 12.2, you know what I'm saying? But, no, that's that picture. And then the next one. So Maxi did get top 100. So, you're still seeing some more Speedstorm people, grinding. Here's the thing. I think Ferrari was top 100 at one point. with Knuckles, for real quick, we're gonna get into the why Knuckles was number one. But Ferrari was top 100, but then the meta shifted. It shifted to a certain build where you had to like kind of zigzag drift. But oh yeah, this was PlayStation. What was this? I don't know what that was. Yeah, Bozzy. There we go. Bozzy number 4. So, so Brett, the reason why Knuckles was the fastest character is because boost matters a lot in this game. Boost is probably the most important stat. You actually go faster when you're boosting than when you're driving, and so Knuckles has the highest. Yeah, Knuckles has the highest boost stat on the Extreme 3D gear. Extreme gear, my bad. And so people were able to utilize that a lot more.
And Caleb knew this from the gate that Knuckles was that guy, because when your boy Angel had this game early before everybody else, we peeped the shit. We peeped the shit.
We did. And you know what's crazy? Angel actually, the build that they have right now for the world record, Angel actually had that build when he got his early access, where, you know, the zigzag and stuff, where the perfect drift. So, you know, I have a video of what the build looks like when it's played. Angel, if you could play video number 4. This was the time trial for East Stadium.
I can put the audio on this one.
Yeah, you can put audio in there. That's fine.
Damn, it's nice to see my this build right here is being used in the time trials, because we were doing this in the offline mode.
Yeah, so it's kind of like Mario Kart Double Dash. In Mario Kart Double Dash, you had the zigzag drift, and there's certain gadgets you can put on that what's it called? Certain gadgets that can make it to where you zigzag drift, but you have to perfectly time it. So kind of like Crash Team Racing or Crash Team Racing. You have to kind of perfectly time your drift. But this was my fastest time. I was able to get top 70 in the world, and I was racing against the fastest scope, and you can kind of see what they were on. That shit was hard.
It sucks that I didn't do the time trials. Like, I did the time trials like when I did offline, and then never again. Never touched them again. I wish I would have went back and tried to go for the S tiers. I just was so focused on multiplayer.
I'm waiting for GQ to get this game into time trials.
No, that's the person that I was shot was not playing the network test when it was free for everybody.
I was waiting to see a time trial from you.
Yeah, because Andy, you were definitely using this zigzag stuff on straights. So yeah, the strat is basically on the straights, do zigzags and get boosts. I've seen this a little bit in ranked. People started using that build in ranked. Oh, why is the person like zigzagging across the road? But it's actually faster.
Yeah, because you're always boosting.
Yeah. And since Knuckle has the highest boost stat, since you're always boosting, it's just...
Yeah, it's a diabolical combo. Man, I wish I should have done this with Knuckles.
On top of that, it's not just that he has a high boost stat. He's also got a high power stat too, because he's a power character. So that helps with not getting knocked over so much when you're doing these.
Yeah. And his items, I think, are more powerful. I think the items are more efficient. I think with power stat.
Yeah, but this build is so nice to use too in time trials, because you're just sitting there flying the whole time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Knuckles and Eggman had the same boost, so honestly people could have did this with Eggman as well, but I think people like Knuckles better.
But they could also be Eggman had different stats. Like, they might have the same boost stat, but they might have a different stat distribution in the other stat.
Eggman was a bit more balanced in terms of stats, but I felt like Knuckles was the better out of the two.
Yeah, Brett, I wonder, I'm thinking it's the same MPH when you're boosting, but I think the characters with the higher boost stat, their boost lasts a little bit longer.
Yep.
So yeah, that was...
The boost carries you.
S rank time, top 70. So that's what that looks like.
Bro, Caleb, I just listened to your radio for Radio 6. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, that's fast.
Whoa, yo, Caleb, check your DMs. Smarty said he got something about Sneaky.
I know Caleb's gonna check it real quick.
Oh, hold on. I'm kind of curious on this one. What happened?
So it says, to give him recognition, you can show this too, because I was battling Sneaky and got him last. He would have won if nobody hit him. Look how Sneaky plays. So this is a clip Smarty sent me that he wants us to see. So let me forward it. All right.
I'll just wait for it.
It's not letting me forward it. Let me see if I can send it somehow.
I always get, you know, I'm gonna definitely learn how to use these, like start hoarding items and stuff like that though, because I do know
the finish line.
Yeah, like I do see that, you know, you can literally play this in a way where you can try to get really good items and then just try to get that podium with the remaining items that you get, whether it be the teleportation, you know, ability, whether it be fucking the drill. That drill is powerful.
The drill is strong.
Sneaky, I mean, Smarty, I can't seem to forward it to Angel, so I guess if you could post it maybe in my Discord, and then, or maybe the CRASHOUT Discord, and that way Angel can get access to it.
Or you can you can also just send it to me. Just send it to me.
Yeah, send it to Angel's DMs. But while we waiting on that,
what vid do you need, Toxic? Do you want that Sneaky vid?
Out of one of the 3 time trial, Eggman has 2 of the fastest times. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll just show each stadium, but yeah, there was the water one, and there was the other one.
The gadget,
gadgets definitely mattered more in time trials.
That's what builds. That's what creates builds, and that's what creates depth in builds. Like if there was just gadgets and they didn't matter, like what's the point of even having gadgets in the game at that point?
It's on the chat.
It's not. All right, it's in. Let me see.
Which one is it? Is it yours or the CRASHOUTs?
The CRASHOUT. You said podcast chat.
You said here. Oh, I see your text, but the video's not there yet. So maybe it's loading.
Oh yeah, it is loading.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Earlier.
I just I'm downloading it.
Hopefully we see you again.
Oh, Toxic, let me find out. You got some craziness. I gotta see what happened.
Oh shit, something looks like Smarty was battling it out with Sneaky right here.
Oh, so this is Smarty against the #1 player in the game. So let's see what happens.
Ooh. Oh, got Sneaky with the bomb.
Let me check my DM. Okay, so also there's a Sonic CrossWorlds speedrunning Discord. Limit just sent me a document. I wanted to.
Is that the same Discord server with like 2,000 people on it?
No. Oh, this is very informative.
Oh. Damn, that Mario Kart is crazy.
Oh, Oh, damn.
Damn, sneaky 9th place.
Hey man, that shit happens. Remember I was in a race and I got 3 monster trucks, bro, at the finish line? Sheesh.
Yeah, man. I mean, it can definitely happen. You know, CrossWorlds was one of those things where like that shit was like
diabolical, bro.
So diabolical, man. With the items right at the last, you'll literally think, oh, I got that first place. Boom, you get hit with a saw. Boom, you get hit with the weight. You get hit with the ghost. You get hit with something like that, and it just destroys you.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, all right, so we got leading a race, and as soon as I break that last turn to go into the finish line, I get hit with some shit, bro. It's the worst.
All right, so Limitless just sent me a document, and this is from the speedrunning Discord. So they kind of just mapped out a lot of the stats and how if coins matter and different strats.
Oh.
And if you want to open that, that's very interesting.
Uphill,
So
downhill has
run-through.
no effect on speed. That's good to know. No falling
Airtime seems to be
momentum.
bad.
Airtime seems to be bad in general. That's a fact, dude. I hate being on a plane, bro. I don't know. Ramps in some downhill sections. These have random mysterious effects on speed. However, it's currently charged just much faster than other vehicles.
Eggman, Knuckles, Shadows, and Cream have the same speed. That's interesting because there were times Cream would just, even though on the stats it doesn't say it's high, she would be going crazy when she's boosted. Amy is observed to have 1 less speed. Let me see.
There may be minor speed differences of less than 1 unit. Damn. So saying that a lot of these racers pretty much around have the same speeds.
Yep. So okay. So the base speed, I will say this: the 200 rings, the 197 it's 200 miles an hour base speed, because it will go like from 200 to 199. But they say it's 197. But me and Nano are actually talking about this. Is 200 rings doesn't give you extra speed, so I'm kind of confused about that. Because I know, like in Mario Kart, if you get like 20 coins, you get significantly more
What's
speed.
the point of having 200 rings?
As a cushion. So there's a lot of chaos where you're getting stunned and stuff. So 200 rings mean if you get stunned, you can still maybe have 130 rings and you're still keeping your top speed. So that's why it's beneficial.
Basically, having 200 rings is a cushion to have you keep the top
safety net.
I think that needs to be changed. I think 200 rings. Nice. I think 200 rings should at least put you to 200 or something around the lines to make it independent to have.
But then you're also kind of right, because there's also that gadget that has I think it's Crash Pads where you only lose half your rings. So I don't know, maybe they can tweak and adjust it. But then that's what we got to use feedback for before the game releases. So.
But yeah, it's interesting. You know, I'm glad there's some people who are out there, you know, doing some, what they call it, some testing to really understand the mechanics and how the game works, and you know, some myth busting. So this is some good information. So we'll probably post this doc in the crash out.
The character stats may affect boost duration, but it's not clear yet. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, 100% it affects boost duration. I know this. Like Knuckles and Eggman being one of them, they have higher boost durations.
Knuckles boost durations in seconds. Wow, they really went like in detail with this.
So scientifical.
Yeah. All right, well, I will say, you know what I'm saying, I did get my get back in the World Cup. I believe when I started playing Speedstorm, my first competitive tournament was the World Cup, and Team USA got second place. We lost to Team Europe. Maxi was one of those players on the team. So I had to get his ass back in Sonic CrossWorlds. So we got one last video. It is me versus Maxi, the highlight. So Angel, you could play that video. Then we'll get into our discussion, our broad discussion.
Counter Quick is strongly positioned to be one of the strongest gadgets for time trials. We kind of tested that out offline. Ring game boost, also positioned as a top gadget. Quick charge, runoff bunny. It's good to see, you know, what gadgets have been like tested. We like that. We like that. I might have to keep this document for myself for what release. What was that at?
It's funny because I actually use Counter Quick on my
I did see that.
I actually think it is one of the best gadgets. But we'll get to that when we can start talking about the gadgets and whatnot.
Caleb versus Maxi, guys. Caleb versus, and he got the techno on. Let's go, baby.
Had to run his ass over, you know.
Caleb was low-key a speed demon in this game, y'all.
CalebBlackFlash.
Yo, we just beat Maxi again, baby. By a gap.
You hear Caleb in the background. Oh, dang, Caleb, you did me dirty in that one. Oh, you did me dirty on that one.
I had to. That was some chest moves. I knew he was gonna be at that spot. Yeah, that was a close ass photo finish.
CalebBlackFlash. CalebBlackFlash.
Okay. Oh, some nice clips, man. That's some nice clips.
Yeah, man. All right, yeah. So those, I have some clips, man, and I got some better clips. I'm saving I really have some crazy clips. But I'm saving those, but I just want to give a little something for the podcast. But yeah, started off with Maxi get my revenge. So I guess that closed that chapter.
I noticed that in a lot of the clips you had, you were actually like in like your max speed with having like the rings and stuff. And I feel like those kind of came in clutch when it came to getting spots for the finish line.
Yeah, I was able
to the finish line.
Yeah, the last like 5 meters, just having that little extra speed kind of helped me get ahead. So yeah, I like the build. I got the speed gadget build, which takes up 3 slots, but I think it works well with acceleration characters like Wave, and then I had the protection because I realized like you can get Mario Kart and the items can be a problem, but when you put on the gadget that shortens the stun and makes it to where you recover quicker, getting stunned really wasn't a problem. That's the thing about this game. We're gonna talk about when it comes to items and stuff. There's things you can do to manage the items. So, but we'll talk about that. But yeah, I think that is all of the media when it comes to what's it called, Sonic CrossWorlds. But now we got our overall discussion. We have thoughts on the open network test. So
hold on. Before
am I
we
missing
get there,
something? All right, Sammy.
We got a song to play. So Angel,
we got a song?
Yeah, Angel, I sent you a song. I didn't send you directly. I sent it to the.
I see it.
Yeah. So just say that one time, my guy.
Hey, Joker event, we running it. CrossWorlds.
Hey.
Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pole positions, we take the score. Whole squad lined up, check the board. Engines loud and we can't ignore. 1, 2, 3, 4. Team more legends, we need some more.
I got the Sonic style, okay.
Sammy in the front, drifting off that line. CalebBlackFlash hit the boost in time. One wing angel with the wings in flight. It's a culture slide, going out of sight. We don't fold, no we don't break. Whole squad eat, it's a clean sweep play. Joker event and we still top rank. Lights go red, then green, no breaks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pole positions, we take the score. Whole squad lined up, check the board. Engines loud and we can't ignore. 1, 2, 3, 4. Joker event, yeah we need some more. Turbo kick in, I'm ghosting the lane. Whole team locked, we control the game. Crowds go wild when they see our name. CrossWorlds kings, let it burn like flame. She's drip tight on the curve, don't slip. Boost pad glow, whole squad don't rip. Top 4 spots, it's a screenshot pick. Joker got dropped and the crowd just fit. Sammy leading, Caleb speeding, Angel gleaming, culture dreaming. Pole to pole, we the ones they fear. 1, 2, 3, 4, the team is here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pole positions, we take the score. Whole squad lined up, check the board. Engines loud and we can't ignore. 1, 2, 3, 4. Joker fell back, we need some more. CrossWorlds legends, forever we soar.
Okay, that shit was fire. Okay, Sammy.
I got the remix. I like the Sonic remix. That's dope.
Yes, sir. Sorry, Nano.
fuck with it too.
Obviously, you would have been the name in there in the song, but you wasn't racing with us, so.
Nah, I don't got a problem with it. I mean, Absent a part of the team, and like,
Yeah, Absent was part of the team. We got the
I
1,
was
2,
playing
3,
with some of
4,
my
so-
homies, man.
Yeah, but you didn't get the 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Damn.
We actually did. We actually did.
That's crazy. Yeah, Sammy got a taste of the sweep, and he's not now. Damn, where Nano go? That's crazy.
Shit, we was getting dubs in our races too, so we was chilling.
Shit, I raced with Nano. Yo, Nano was cooking.
I might make a song for that 1, 2, 3, 4 as well. We'll see.
Yes, sir. But into our first discussion topic, you know, we got all the fun stuff out the way, you know what I'm saying? Now it's into the controversial discussion. But I guess first we're just all gonna give our thoughts. First question is, what is your first impression on the open network test, or thoughts about the open network test?
Was this before playing or after playing?
After playing.
Okay. I'll let Nano go first, actually.
All right, so my overall, I actually kind of want to do this last, bro, because we gonna talk about everything when it comes to this, and then we basically just gonna summarize our thoughts anyways. So.
Okay. Well, should we talk about, how did the game improve from the closed network test?
Okay, so I guess only two of you guys can answer that because you guys were the only ones that played it. I couldn't play it, obviously.
Yeah, I didn't play that either.
Okay, well, I'll just give, I did both, a quick summary of how this differed from the closed network test. Yeah, so the closed network test you had to sign up for, and then Sega would send you an email and all of that jazz, and they'll send you a link. So I was a part of that. You know what I'm saying? That was the one that was like the character everybody was using. But I guess some improvements is one, I think one of the things we wanted in a closed network test was to be able to group up with friends. We weren't able to do that the first time, but this time we were able to. Granted, grouping up with friends was painful and tedious because we kept disconnecting, but at least we were able to group up this time. So they still need to tweak that for the full game. But yeah, so grouping up with friends was one. Dynamic camera. So I don't believe the dynamic camera was a part of the closed network test, and I will say I had that on the whole time, and it really made the game feel faster. Like when you're drifting, turning, everything. So it made it feel fast at 150cc or Sonic speed. So when Supersonic speed comes out, 200cc with the dynamic camera on, oh, that's gonna be insane. It's gonna be a movie.
Crazy.
Yeah. So. They did take a track out of rotation, Ocean View or Ocean Zone. They took that out, but they did add some new tracks. I think it was like the Sandy Dunes. That track was dope. They added a CrossWorld, which is the Dragon Way or whatever. So those are some really good CrossWorld. Oh yeah, and the what was it, Alaska, something like that. They added like some ice map that was a CrossWorld. So the new CrossWorlds and the new maps were definitely appreciated. We were able to do time trials. We were able to do the Grand Prix and then see like the victory animations and kind of like the rival dialogue. So yeah, the open network test definitely added a lot. I guess the only thing it didn't have was the private lobbies. It didn't have one of the multiplayer modes, Festival. No, not Festival, but it was something else. And it didn't have all of the characters.
The race park.
Yeah, race park. It didn't have race park. But it's crazy because, you know, they had a Coconut Mall too, but in the full game, there's supposed to be 30 tracks. But yeah, overall, man, it was definitely a big improvement. You know, there was a lot of stuff you could add to your vehicles, auras, stickers, Joker event, you got rewards and stuff. So they actually had an event in the open network test. So that was different from the closed. But yeah, definitely a great network test. I feel like more games should do this, especially if they know they have a good product. But pretty much the only thing they can improve, well, there's probably more than one, but the biggest thing they need to improve on is making sure that people aren't constantly disconnecting whenever they're in a group of friends. That's all I'll say. But yeah, I think that summarizes it.
Angel Dale, what's your thoughts? Because I think you played the first one, right?
Yeah, I played the first one. From what I know, I do know that they definitely changed some gadgets, I will say. because I do remember there was some gadgets. I don't think that there was an alpha, that it was in the beta. That being able to play with your friends, that was definitely a big one, because you know, I was like, damn, it sucks. I can't play with none of my people unless they you know, stream snipe me pretty much, and that was annoying. Other than that, I do think they definitely tweaked items for sure from the alpha to the beta. What else? Other than that, though, I mean, a lot of it was pretty on par. Obviously they did take the one track off that Caleb mentioned, and I wondered why, because you know, that would have been nice to race that track too again.
Yeah, that was a dope track, especially competitive, to see how that track would play out.
But yeah, pretty much Caleb hit it out the park with everything that he said too. Like, that's exactly what I would have said.
I guess the one thing I missed is, yeah, the item balance changes, they did improve. And if you're wondering how they improved, so there's like the saw, the shuriken that cut your cart in half. That was a lot more frequent in the closed network test, but it seemed like you didn't get it as much. I feel like you still got it, but it wasn't as frequent, so that was good.
100%.
Yeah, you were able to get defensive items a little bit more.
That's true. There was no extreme gear in the first closed network test going into.
Yeah, that's true too. And extreme gear.
Oh yeah, yes, I forgot about that. Yes, that's the big
we were just
one.
carting it up. But once the extreme gear, yeah, it definitely opened up. Cause I think a lot of people were curious how the extreme gear was going to feel and how it was going to drive and stuff. And I really enjoyed the extreme gear. Whether it was going to be weak, it seemed like the extreme gear was one of the strongest vehicles out there. So I actually like that.
Extreme gear is really powerful. From the alpha, compared from the alpha to the beta. When I tested the extreme gear, I'm like, yo, this shit's about to be meta, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like for time trials, I mean, even in rank, but time trials, it seems like that is the meta.
Yep. So I'm kind of good to see. I'm happy to see that.
Metas have been changing from the closed network test to the open network test. So who's to say when the game fully releases, the meta won't change again?
Oh yeah, you never know, because they might add more gadgets. They might like what we've seen in the network test might be something completely different when it comes to launch.
Yeah. There's gonna be like 30 plus characters on launch, and then there's gonna be way more carts, more gadgets. We only got like a fraction of what the game's actually gonna be like.
But even if the 3D, not the extreme gear, the hover are meta, I feel like the carts are still viable. I feel like if you're in the vehicle, you can still win and keep up, just, you know, with the boards. So it's not like it's underpowered either. So I like that.
Toxic saying, fuck that disc, bro. I hate that saw shit, bro. Oh my god.
I
know, like in Mario Kart Wii, there was an imbalance between the carts and the motorcycles.
I hate the monster truck.
Motorcycles.
Yeah, getting timed out was definitely annoying as hell. That was literally the whole beta. I mean, get it. It was a network test. That's the reason why they did it, is to test it, because they wanted to see if the servers can handle it.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that they got their answers and the feedback that they needed based off how many times we got disconnected.
Honestly, with all the times we got network tests, error connections, or even just like timed out, it felt like a server stress test, to be honest.
Yeah,
but it's good, because you got to think about it. Like, imagine some games release broken. Like, there's a lot of quote unquote AAA games with bugs and glitches. So I think them doing this in order to kind of like fine tune it and see and stress it out and see what they need to do better is good. Because I would hate for this game to come out with all of the positivity and then the network be the thing that kind of like ruins it, you know? So I think a network test is definitely something that was needed.
For sure.
But yeah, I will say, now that the network test is over, the game comes out on the 25th. You can get the early access, or you can pre-order it to get 3 days early access for the 22nd. But Sega came out and said that there will be a demo in the in-between time. So I believe in like a week or so, maybe a week and a half, there will be a demo.
And
I'm curious to see what's on that. But the next topic.
You said something earlier today. You said you wasn't balancing shit. So with this demo coming out, you still ain't balancing shit, aren't you?
No, I ain't balancing shit.
That's right. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, man. Speedstorm's
Well-
done for me after the World Cup, bro.
Hey, that's okay. Yeah, you've spent plenty of time and money. It's okay to walk away. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He said, I'm not a slave to the game. So every game has
Hey, you know
I
what's
feel like
funny?
a
This
time
man
limit.
Caleb sound like a
Dude,
cult.
Bro,
This man
no,
Caleb sound like a
game-
cult right now. Like, it's okay. Come join us. Come join us.
But
Come join us.
no, every game has a lifespan. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't have to play a game forever. You know?
Yeah,
And you know what's
right
funny
now,
too? Yeah, go ahead.
Right now, I was just, and I kind of noticed it in just me playing the game over the past couple of months. Like, I feel like right now, I'm kind of just playing the game just to make sure I don't fall behind and I can unlock the characters and whatnot. But every time I open a game and I got to do like the limited time events, and then now it's forcing you to play multiplayer for a lot of them and whatnot, and I don't know, it's just getting more like
A chore?
more chore-y,
Yeah,
and
that's not a game.
I don't know, it's not, I'm not as hyped to play the game as I used to be. Like, I mean, I like doing divisions and stuff, and for a long time that was keeping me motivated to play the game. But honestly, I feel like Sonic CrossWorlds it was the demo, it was fun enough to the point to where I didn't necessarily, like, I could put down divisions to like focus on Sonic CrossWorlds. I don't want to play two racing games seriously simultaneously.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what's funny too? I heard a lot of people before the beta even dropped saying, "Oh, I'm not gonna spend like $90 on the game. That's way too much money." Yet, how much did you spend in Speedstorm till this day?
That's facts. Technically, this game will be cheaper than playing Speedstorm as
Oh,
well.
I ain't trying to hear none of that. Like, you need to come with something else.
Yeah, but that's just my opinion. I still know there's gonna be people that'll be balancing both, and shout out to them. Like, this game doesn't have to take everybody away from Speedstorm. I'm pretty sure it's still gonna have its players, but just for me personally, I don't want to. I felt like for a while I kind of needed a reason to kind of put Speedstorm down, and I feel like I wanted to see how much fun I would have playing this game. And what the open network test showed me is that I was looking for what I was looking for.
Yep.
So that's my answer.
Well,
to your question.
I think after the network test, I feel like there's some people who are gonna leave Speedstorm and Mario Kart and play CrossWorlds, but I think some people are gonna stay on Disney Speedstorm, and I think one of those reasons is because they're not kart racing fans per se, but they're Disney fans. So they like the Disney characters, they like the Disney franchise. So even though CrossWorlds, could arguably be the better kart racer, they're still going to stick with Speedstorm. Then there's those, maybe content creators, maybe they built an audience on Speedstorm, and that's what their audience wants to see. So instead of going to another kart racer, they're just going to do Speedstorm for the content. There's that perspective. And then there's other people who they just don't like, the mechanics of the game. Maybe something new they're not used to. Maybe they like how Speedstorm is, and so they're going to stick to that. But, I think a lot of people had different, reactions to the beta. Some people liked it, some people didn't. But I think the majority of people really enjoyed it and like the game and the quality of life and all of the stuff. But yeah, I mean, there are some interesting statements. So Angel, I posted 2 screenshots.
I'll tell you, you did 4.
Yeah. If you can put the ones that I just forwarded, and we can kind of go through that and kind of talk about it. We can deep dive on this right here.
Also, you know, there's one honorable mention I want to put from the Speedstorm community to that CrossWorlds was Micromans did try out the game too. Micromans did play CrossWorlds as well, and he fucked with it. He said it was different. It was different, but he said he didn't not enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? He enjoyed it.
So this starts off with Wolf. You know, the Wolf says Speedstorm is the best kart game ever made. Tony says could have been, but game lost. And then Angel, I agree, but Sonic is on the same level and does things better than Speedstorm at the moment. Their team mode destroys Speedstorm. Team mode, it literally has all the things we've been asking Game Loft to do. And then Wolf says, I didn't try Sonic because of finals. Didn't want to compromise my gameplay, but I see people saying their team mode is similar to our divisions. And then Crusher responds. And then that's the next screenshot.
All right. This is Crusher's response.
Crusher says, in my eyes, Speedstorm blows Sonic CrossWorlds out of the water in terms of gameplay. Drifting doesn't even compare in terms of quality in my eyes. I'm also not a huge fan of the RNG factor that feels amped up in it. Overall, it's fine, but even if it was 1/4 the price, I think I'd pass on it. Just didn't strike the chord with me and wasn't as fun. That being said, they seem to want to do better than Gameloft in terms of game modes. Hopefully that will push Gameloft to do better. So I don't know. What do y'all think about that statement? Do y'all feel like Speedstorm blows CrossWorlds out of the water? And
well, anybody who didn't play the beta, I'm not gonna take their opinion seriously. So we can start with that.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of people who didn't play, and they're just
hold on. Did Crusher play? Or did he not play?
That was Wolf. Wolf said he didn't play, but he says Speedstorm's the best kart racer, but he didn't even play this one. So I think if he played this, he would have liked it. But yeah, we can
Yeah, but he also, you know, the competitive person that Wolf is, he didn't want to play CrossWorlds and then completely have his lines fucked up in Speedstorm, because that is the thing. I played Speedstorm today, and I did the time trials, and I was like, holy shit, bro! Like, hold on, I gotta readjust myself real quick. Like, it is definitely, because, you know, I haven't played Speedstorm since Thursday. It is now Tuesday or Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit definitely fucked me up. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I agree. Like, even just like kind of playing through stuff right now, like I had to readjust too, because I was like making turns like it was I was playing Sonic. So like I feel like in Sonic, like the turns, I don't know why, it feels like sharper in a way.
Yep.
Yeah, the drifting it feels like you're sliding, if that makes sense. You know, like when you're drifting, you're definitely you're very loose on the drifts. Like Speedstorm is more tight when it comes to like drifting.
I think CrossWorlds in terms of drifting is more realistic. You got to know when to drift.
Yeah.
Either you drift early or you drift late. The benefits of you drifting early means you're gonna cut the corner cleaner. You're gonna be tighter around the walls. If you drift late, you drift wider and you stay mainly in the center of the track. You can probably pick up an item, but you know the caveat to that is you could probably get stunned by someone as well.
I mean, but
Yeah,
that's how Speedstorm is,
you
though.
turn.
Nah, I agree with that. I don't think Speedstorm's like that. I think Speedstorm's drifting is a little less realistic because you get more handling that's not like realistic. I think that's why a lot of people who are used to the handling in Speedstorm and how much you get might have struggled and not like CrossWorlds, because I feel like CrossWorlds, the vehicles have more weight. They had like different
There's some weight to
vehicle
it.
type. It was like in-turning vehicles. It's like out-turning vehicles, depending on which vehicle you chose. And so you have to manage that. So to be honest, it takes a little bit more skill to control the vehicles in Sonic CrossWorlds than it is in Speedstorm when the handling is basically turned up to 100.
And Caleb, what did I tell you specifically when I switched to two different characters, one being Joker and Eggman?
Yeah, the weight classes make a huge difference.
I said I did not like the way they turned on the extreme gear.
You didn't like it?
No, it felt like they were too stiff in the extreme gear.
You feel like he was too heavy?
Yeah.
Yeah, because apparently in Speedstorm, the developer said themselves, because when we were talking about how they need to buff lightweights, Gameloft came out and said, we don't have weight classes, or what are weight classes? They acted like we were saying something that was alien to them. So the characters, apparently, like all the characters can drive pretty much the same or handle the same if their stats are boosted enough. So yeah, I think Speedstorm is just, you just get, it probably has the most handling out of any kart racer. Like you get an unrealistic amount of handling.
I guess it's also different because in this game, it's not like other kart races. In this game, you could level up and stuff.
That's what I'm talking about. Like literally, you get a cheat code. Whenever you level up your character to level 50 and you have max crew, that's like a cheat code. You're getting an unrealistic amount of handling that character is not supposed to have. And that's why it feels like, you know, and people get used to that and they're like, yo, like, I don't want to go get less handling. So they get to a new game. They're so used to the Speedstorm level 50 max crew handling. And then they don't like how it feels when you don't have that, when it's more realistic.
Yep, as Ryan said, big difference. One of the big differences, if you are competitive, you can pick up this game and compete out the gate, as opposed to Speedstorm, where you need to either put in time or pay.
Yeah, that's facts. And the rank mode, I feel like just works. Like,
yep.
A good thing is when you don't have to do a third-party Discord or a third-party whatever in order to have a competitive scene. You can literally just hop on ranked and compete right then and there. So the rank mode's better in that aspect, just right there.
Whatever lobby you in, you're going to feel it.
Yep, and there is no pay to win or level up system. It's like everybody has the same characters and the same gadgets, and it's on an equal playing field. So skill and item management and gadget management, it makes the difference. So
the difference between this and Speedstorm, I feel like, is this game takes a lot of IQ and planning to be good. Like skill, obviously, but a lot of game sense and a lot of IQ, because everyone is gonna come with some sort of skill when they play this game. But like, if you don't know what you're doing with gadgets, that could be your race. If you don't know what you're doing in terms of shortcuts, that could kill your race. If you don't know what you're doing with the extreme gear or the carts, that could be your race. There's a lot of things that could end your race before the race even starts. In Speedstorm, it's either you're good at the game or you're not. And there's no in between.
That's the thing that I've heard, because there are people who've been like saying that they feel like the mechanics in Sonic, Disney Speedstorm are better. And I feel like when you say that, you have to explain why. Because the mechanic, what is a mechanic? Drifting, jumping, turning. Like, what mechanic in Speedstorm do you feel like is better than CrossWorlds? Because Speedstorm, let's go over the Speedstorm mechanics. Speedstorm, you can jump, you can rail ride, you can drift. In Sonic CrossWorlds, you can drift. You have hoverboards. You have vehicles that can transform. You have boat mechanics. You have plane mechanics. So to say that Speedstorm's mechanics are better, I would need an explanation on how, because I don't see it outside of people just liking the drifting, being more responsive.
For me, it's not really. It's not. It's not that I'm picking Sonic CrossWorlds because I think the mechanics are better. For me, one, I like racing in both of the games. I like how racing feels in both of the games. Me personally, I feel like both games do different things that are good for their game. But when it comes to Speedstorm, it's not really like the gameplay for me. It's more so everything else that comes with the game that kind of just makes me less enthused to play it.
And I mean, for me, I play a little devil's advocate a little bit. there's a reason why in the comment where I said, you know, I feel like Sonic's on the same level, because I feel like they both are really good kart racers, and they both bring something different to the table when it comes to what they offer. You know what I'm saying? Sonic, you know, does their own thing, their own characters. Their abilities are different. They have the gadget system. Speedstorm, every you know, racer has their own unique ability. You know, they have different classes. You know, it's the Disney IP. You know what I'm saying? So they both bring something different to the table when it comes to, you know, what each kart racer is, and that's why I feel like they're both on the same level. I mean, obviously the pay to win is what turns a lot of people off from Speedstorm, but if you take the pay to win mechanic away and you just look at it just gameplay racing, and you know, the characters and the items, both games I feel like, in my opinion, are par. You know what I'm saying?
Now, one thing I will say is I feel like in Speedstorm, you have a higher chance of like a scrubby person being able to be like a good player because of the characters. So somebody could be on like an OP character and like beat somebody who's good because their character is just way better, or like the map is just way better for their character,
or they're paying to get good stats for their character.
That too.
But I will say, you know, but when it comes to mechanics, I can understand why people might prefer Speedstorm, because it is more responsive. You do have more control of your vehicle. That is a thing. It is true. It's less realistic, but sometimes less realistic is more fun and more enjoyable. I get it. But to say the mechanics are better than CrossWorlds kind of like triggers me, because it's like the disc, right? The disc in Speedstorm, if you throw it, it's a homing disc. You throw it at an opponent, they can jump over it. That's just skill. But like sometimes it just doesn't hit them because it doesn't track. Either it's level 1, it's too slow and you can outdrive it, or even if it's level 5, because the tracking is so bad in Speedstorm, you don't even hit nobody. It just goes past them. That's a mechanic, and that's a bad mechanic. Like playing this, every time I had a fist, as you can see on screen, I shoot at somebody, it hits the target. You know what I'm saying? I have a red fist, it hits the target. It doesn't go past them type stuff. Your items work the way they're supposed to. So mechanically, this game is more polished. So
not even just that. Some of the characters, their abilities weren't even working. Like Tiadama's ability just got fixed, and she came out season 7? No, season 8.
No, I agree. And that's a bad thing about Game Loft is they take forever to fix the problems that sometimes they don't even fix it at all.
Yeah.
Which sucks, because if they were more on top of their game would be a hell of a lot more balanced.
Like you got characters like Donald Duck, whose ability doesn't even work properly. And it's been like that for a minute.
So it was refreshing just to play a kart racer that was polished and without a bunch of those like glitches and stuff. So there's that. But I guess another criticism that some people will say that threw them off on this game is the items. They feel like the items are a little bit too chaotic for them. And I have my counter argument to that is, okay, so one, I guess to compare to Mario Kart, because you know this is Sonic Worlds, Mario Disney Speedstorm, so there's a comparison you can make in the items of this and Mario Kart, you know. But what makes this better and different and more manageable, a lot of the items that hit the players in first and second, you can actually dodge, and it gives you an indicator. So like in Mario Kart, if somebody has a lightning in 24th place, you have no indicator. You just get shot. In Sonic CrossWorlds, you get a ring that hovers above your head. And if you have a boost item, you can literally boost past it, like you're dodging a blue shell. You can boost past it. Or if you have a defensive item, you get the indicator, you can protect yourself. So a lot of it is manageable. And if you're getting messed up in first place, like maybe you need to save that boost item. So when you do get a ring above your head, you can get out of the, you can boost past it.
I didn't know you could boost out of it. I knew you could protect yourself from it. So
Yeah.
And yeah, I just
Hold
figured that
on,
out.
saying so.
That's why
so
that's
you
why
never-
Sam was getting 12th place.
But you know what? Hold on. In my defense, remember, I was running the defense gadget build to give me defensive items.
No, that's I ain't gonna let you get away with that.
Don't tell me
I
no,
ain't gonna
because I rarely.
run the defense get.
Okay.
I've run that too.
Yeah, but you still gotta remember, Nano, it's RNG. I might not get that many boost items. For me, I felt like I was getting the shield a lot and the tornado out of items. And when I did pull an item that wasn't defense, you know what I did get? I got bombs.
I refuse to believe that your whole time playing, you have had to have the boost item at least one time.
Oh no! I had the boost items, but you know when I use them to cut purposely over the grass.
Hold on,
areas
you
or
ain't let
the
me
dirt
finish
areas.
though. You ain't
Okay,
let me
go
finish
ahead.
though. So there has had to be at least 5 times where you had the boost item and the ring thing was hovering over your head. About
Honestly,
to drop some shit on you.
The only time I recall having the ring thing above my head is going into like a last turn before the finish line, and I don't have a boost item. At that point, I have like maybe a shield or a tornado, or maybe I even have the All Might ability. I keep calling it the All Might ability because it feels like the All Might shit, but it's the laser. I had the laser, and the laser only gives you like an auto straightforward.
See, and then
I'm calling cap, bro, because I run the defense gadget and I still be using the boost thing.
So Sammy explaining, but we gonna roast quick. So this is what I'm talking about. Players like Sammy, you know, I'm just being funny. They don't even understand the mechanics in the game, and they complain, "Oh, the item spam is too bad." When literally you got 3 boost items that you can boost past the freaking ring above your head. They don't know that, so they constantly get stunned, and then, "Oh, the game's trash." No, the game isn't trash. You just need to learn more about how the items work, the mechanics of the game. So I think a lot of people didn't take the time to learn. They didn't understand the gameplay, and then they got mad when they don't automatically know everything.
I'm surprised, Sammy, because it actually gives you a prompt to dodge it.
I never knew that's what it was. I thought it was just telling me, "Oh, I'm gonna get hit with an item." Literally, if you watch over my streams, I would literally be saying that, guys, I'm about to get hit by something. I did not know it lets you dodge by using a boost item. If that was the case, I would have saved my boost for that shit. But I was hoarding defense items because I know I could like with some items that use defense, like the shield that makes you silver, you can pretty much tank everything. So I would hoard that sometimes if I was in the front because I'm like, I know this for a fact could save me from any attack. The tornado, it can save you, but not from everything. The little ghost that swarms around you can save you from some things, but not everything as well. So I mainly tried to hoard the silver shield. That's why I ran the level 4 drift boost sometimes, because I felt like that was another means of protection.
Yeah.
Had I known I could just use a drift, not a drift item, a boost item to dodge attacks like that, I would have been doing that shit too. But
hey, now you know for the full game.
But that just goes to show, even though I was still getting hold like that, I wasn't complaining, because at the end of the day, I knew that there was gadgets that you could use in a build to rectify you getting stunned a lot. There was a gadget where you could get defense items more often, so you want to get stunned a lot. There was also another gadget where you get quick recovery, so every time you get stunned, you recover faster than normal. So it's just how you want to play the game, really.
All right, I'm gonna give Sammy some grace because he made a good point. Even with him not knowing that you could boost past a lot of those items that get you in first and second, he still was okay because there are a bunch of defensive items you can use and defensive gadgets you can put on to manage that.
That is
so
true.
This game gives you so much leeway, and there's even back builds that can give you 3 items, or you can hold 3 defensive items. So, and there's builds, the build I was running where your stun duration is cut in half and lowered. So there's a lot of stuff that can prevent items, feeling like a problem. It's just people who they might have played for like an hour or two, got Mario Kart and like, oh, this game's trash without even understanding the game.
But there's even an item, or no, not an item. There's even a gadget where if you get stunned, you don't drop your item. You keep them.
Yep.
So if you got clutch
another
items
one.
at the end of the race and you get stunned, you still have the items to use. The only caveat is some of those great gadgets come at a cost of slots. either they're taking up 2 slot spaces or 3 slot spaces. And if it's 3 slot spaces, yeah, it's a great gadget to have, but then it takes away the potential of the build you can have overall, because now that's 1/2 of your gadget space because you only have 6 slots.
Now, I did compare it to Mario.
Are we talking about the gadgets right now?
Not quite. But just to compare to Speedstorm, because I'm tired of Speedstorm people talking about item span. There's a reason why we ban characters in divisions, because there are some characters who their items, their unique abilities, their unique items, literally break the game. But to the point where people get shamed for playing certain racers because those racers' abilities or items are so broken that everybody has a bad time racing against them. So when people say, "Oh, the item's bad," even though this game gives you lots of ways to manage them, Speedstorm literally has Barbosas. They have Sallys. They have all the characters like that have unique abilities that literally ruin your gaming experience. And if there's a lobby of more than one of that character, you're not, are you really racing? Like,
Cinderella?
why are we acting like, Cinderella? Why are we acting like Speedstorm doesn't have just as bad of chaotic items as CrossWorlds, if not more? With more characters with, items that literally mess up your race. So
I agree. I guess it's because the thing with
You'll run into that
Speedstorm,
problem more often too, because you can get that person's unique often in a race.
Exactly. Get over and
Also,
over.
how often you get it in CrossWorlds?
so I think it's a mixture of things. So one, I think it depends on the characters you play in Speedstorm, because if you prioritize playing characters with a lot of defense in Speedstorm, you might not feel it as much. Like if you're like an aerial main or something like that, or if you're a character that plays with a lot of invulnerability, and you like playing the same characters over and over again, you might not feel it as much. And the skills in this game, other than like the uniques, like the common skills themselves, they don't feel oppressive like that. But the uniques are different, because the uniques, some uniques do too much. Like they go above and beyond, and the uniques are usually what feels oppressive. So, I guess it just depends, but I definitely think this game has hella moments where uniques feel oppressive, like Stitch lasers, Barbosa, Sally, Anger,
Steamboats.
like Steamboat. Yep. So it really just depends.
And people, "Oh man, I lost my race because I got hit at the the last straight by items and this and that." How many times have you lost in Speedstorm because Sally got your ass and then your ass was frozen for 5 seconds? You know what I'm saying? Like the same stuff happens in Speedstorm.
That's true, but I will one thing I will
Or
give
Jumba.
Speedstorm- That is true, but one thing I will give Speedstorm is I feel like if you get first place and you're keeping first place in this game, you have a higher chance of like getting that place than Sonic CrossWorlds, because that ghost shit could happen any race. Like that shit is annoying, bro. To get that game, Sonic CrossWorlds has multiple things that hit you if you're in first.
That is true. The weight, the ghost, the what I call the slime.
Yep.
So yeah, the first, whoever's in first, you definitely got more obstacles. That is a thing. So yeah, it's harder to front run.
But I think in Sonic CrossWorlds, I think there are ways you could manage the item chaos. I feel like the better you get at the game, you probably tend to use items more defensively than just popping them off right when you get them. You become more intelligent at using your items, knowing when to use them. Even though you got the monster truck, you might wait to use it when somebody's gonna hit you with a saw or something like that. Like it's ways you could manage getting hit by items.
Yep.
And,
That's that
and I
racing.
think that's a skill. I think that's a skill.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and knowing when and how to use your items versus just, oh, I'm in a straight line, use my boost. And when it's like, yo, you could use that boost on the turn, and to cut through the grass, so on and so forth. So, I think people just have to take more time to learn the game and realize this is a new experience, and maybe you're not going to be on day one as good as you are in another game, but as you learn the system and get used to it, you can be, playing at the level that you want to play at. But I think, people need to, just take time to just play the game more, and you'll get better. But don't just be like, oh, it's trash because I don't understand the game and I got last place, because I was seeing a lot of that. But yeah, I guess, Angel, you got any thoughts on that? I know us three been talking, but what's your take?
I mean, Angel said this is about to be his daily driver.
Like, are you saying like compared to like Speedstorm, like to talk about like Speedstorm over CrossWorlds?
I'll just when it comes to the items and people talking about the items.
Oh, the items. Oh yeah, man, the items are a pain in my ass.
I mean,
but like at the same time, I never really tested the defense build, so like I can't really like say if that really is a benefactor. But obviously, you guys have, and
it is. I would say it's night and day than just not having the defense build on, because when you don't have the defense build on, you just have the draw of everything coming at you in terms of what you'll pick up in the item box. When you got the defense build on, it feels like every item or every first item you can get from an item box will always be defense.
Hey, I did put that video up on my channel with me having the defense build and it coming in clutch and one of my races. So
I might have to check that out.
Yeah, if that's something you want to, if you don't want to deal with as much item spam, there's ways to deal with it.
Maybe
make sure y'all check out Nano Blaster on YouTube.
Items. That's one way you can go about playing the game. Maybe you just want to have boost items. There's a boost gadget for that.
Boost is kind of like defense, because you can use boost as your defensive item.
Apparently, apparently that's what you can do, and I believe it. I was just using boost solely to cut corners or cut through dirt or cut through grass, but you can dodge items with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So there's a lot of ways that you can play this game. So there's a lot of depth to it. It's a lot more to learn, I feel like, than it is to learn on Speedstorm.
I will say, pretty much, if you're playing any kart racer, there's going to be items. The items are there for a reason. You are going to get stunned at some point. So it's basically about, at every competitive level, whether it's Mario Kart, CrossWorlds, Speedstorm, you just have to learn when and how to use your abilities.
Definitely.
I don't think
you want to know what the crazy part is too, bro. We don't even have all the gadgets.
We don't.
Yeah,
We're not even going as fast as we could.
That's another thing.
As fast as we could. I'm saying we don't even have all the gadgets to know what's going to be viable on full release, or what's really else out there that we could use for viable builds and races. Like, we're just scratching the surface of things. I think we're gonna get overwhelmed as soon as the game launches and we find out what we gotta find out.
All right, there might be more broken gadgets, or even better gadget combos that will be got in a network test, which is actually more exciting though if you think about it, because that means that we just barely scratched the surface in combinations, and I feel like combinations already have been kind of crazy, but a lot of people already picked out which gadgets are the best ones from the network test. So I am curious to see how that changes into official release. I mean, regardless, I will be playing this game on launch, and I will also play Speedstorm. Like, I'll play them both, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like, since this is a newer kart racer and it's more fresh, I'll probably play this a little bit more just because it is new.
Yeah, I just wanted to put some respect, or kind of defend CrossWorlds a little bit. 'Cause I think some people being a little bit unreasonable, like unjustly unreasonable on it for certain things. So I had to defend at least the mechanics. Now, I guess when it comes to mechanics across,
I feel like everyone has been trying to find a reason to like shit
I
on
hate
this
the game. Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
Whether it's the
price is
music,
too much, the music, the tracks, the items, this,
Sammy.
that.
Bro, I've been experiencing that in the Destiny Rising fucking game. The Destiny 2 community is trying to shit on the game because you know they can't see their baby getting beat by a mobile game of the same, you know, IP. It's literally like that. It's literally like that for the Destiny community, and people will shit on a game that they don't even play because, you know, it's a mobile game.
And then you
go ahead, Caleb.
a Speedstorm person, it's rich coming from a Speedstorm person talking about, oh, this game's trash because half the characters don't got voice lines. First of all, that's not true. Joker's literally the only character that doesn't have a voice line. All of the Sonic characters have voice lines. Even some of the DLC characters have voice lines. So, but it's funny that a Speedstorm person saying that when literally so many characters in Speedstorm don't have voice line. King Candy, Fix It Felix don't have voice lines, but you're trying to shit on CrossWorlds because of Joker, one character. I just find that to be very ironic, you know.
I think what
because I
what he
feel
was
like
saying though was like he didn't want to pay for the game, and you know, especially and that was something that he brought up. I think he was saying
what you paid for.
Whoever he is, I'm just speaking in general.
Bro,
it was Isaac Kano.
Yeah, but you paid for Speedstorm. Y'all don't remember?
Yes,
the
thank you, Sammy.
Season? Hold on. Y'all remember
talk about
season?
price.
Y'all saying but the voice lines, bro. You paid. If you didn't pay, congratulations, you didn't pay. But most people paid for the Wreck-It Ralph season. Y'all don't remember that we got premium races without voice lines?
That's true.
Yep.
Now, to be fair, I don't know.
She didn't get no voice line.
To be fair, I don't know how much money put into the game. So
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he's free to play. But in general,
most people paid for Wreck-It Ralph, and we got premium characters with no voice lines.
In general, no. We got to talk money. Money topic right now. Let's talk about the money. People thought, is it too expensive? Let's talk about the other kart races. One, Mario Kart World, $90 digital, $90 physical. Expensive. Y'all still got the game. Disney Speedstorm, for the early access, they charge y'all niggas, excuse my language, $40 to $60 to $80 depending on what version. And that was just for early access, and then they didn't reward you for that because when the game finally became free to play, you still had to freaking pay for a season. Yep. You know what I'm saying? So if you play Speedstorm, you probably spent over $100, but you complain about a game being $70. They charging you to level up characters. They're charging you for tokens. They're charging you for damn near everything. But you talking about, oh man, that game can't do it. Yeah, your ass and spent $1,000 on Speedstorm. I'm not trying to hear no Speedstorm player talk about price when y'all constantly are. Add up the money. Add up the money. When you really add up all the money you spent on the game, yeah. The way it is monetized, you can't say that a game that is $70 and what 80, 90 with what's it called, with DLC, that you're gonna get every single DLC character pass with that extra 20 for the next, you know what I'm saying, for the next year or two.
Some of y'all,
it's not even close, bro.
Some of y'all,
it's not even close. Yeah, y'all paying $20. I'm not trying to hear it.
Oh, hold on.
I did it once just to see the experience, and I never did it again.
Randall Hobbs was talking in the chat, man.
Yeah, he said, "Talk to him, Flash." Yeah, I'm
talk to him, Flash. Talk to him, yo. Is that Michael P. Jordan?
I don't know where this is coming from.
So one of the things he did say is that he did say that he did prefer the drifting better in Speedstorm, but he did say that the big difference is a new player can pick up CrossWorlds and compete on the same level as a player who has been playing for years versus Speedstorm. Yep. You have to put time and money in it, so you have to unlock characters. You can't just jump in. Like if somebody who just started playing, right, wanted to play Speedstorm and they wanted to play like competitively, right, you basically couldn't, because you wouldn't have a lot of the characters. Like you're kind of gate kept in a way.
Hey, no, Nano, you're right. You gate kept. Why? Because you're not even bro. You're worrying about the wrong thing. First of all, you can't even play online unless you unlock shit first. So what we really talking about?
Yeah, like if we wanted to let's say we want to have pro on stream snipers, right? If we wanted to come back, right? He would be at a disadvantage because he hasn't played the game in like forever, at least seriously, and that would means he's missing a lot of the meta picks. Like a lot of the characters that were meta when he were playing ain't meta now, so he would need the newer characters, especially with the game getting power creep.
Yeah, that was one of.
I haven't played in 2 seasons, and there's been like 6 new characters that are considered meta, and if you don't have them, like is a GG's.
Well, that was one of the reasons why Hoodie was contemplating even doing the competitive scene, because he took some time off to play multiverses and he didn't have all of the characters. And it's like, in order to get some of those mid-season characters, you have to get the golden pass or the battle pass character they got to spend $9 for. Because if you don't have the $9 golden pass character, you can't get the mid-season racer. And if you want those characters, you got to spend tokens. So,
and it used to not be like that. It used to be you can use anybody in custom lobbies, but they stripped it.
They figured out people weren't paying to get in ranked, and they were going to private, so they said, "Nah, we gonna make you pay for privates too." Basically,
what I was saying earlier.
So
like, if you don't play the game's tutorial, you don't unlock online, so you stuck there. A lot of people that try this game out quit because the new player experience is trash. They can't just pick that game up and just play it like they can pick up Sonic and play it.
Right.
Yeah,
so you can pick up
player experience in Sonic was fire. Now, granted, this is the demo. This ain't no like pay to win game or anything, so it's gonna be fire.
You pay to get in, and that's about it.
Yeah.
So, I guess just to compare, the money, the game is not overpriced, especially coming from a Mario Kart person, especially coming from a Disney Speedstorm person. This game is the cheapest out of all of them. It's definitely deserving of that price. It's not a shitty game. It's not an amazing Garfield racer that's $20. I think it's a quality product that the price tag is justified. You're going to get lots of content for that price point. You know what I'm saying? The DLC you're getting is quality. It's going to be, from different franchises. The price point for me is not a problem.
We don't got to worry about balance changes.
So,
we don't got to worry about items that don't work or uniques that don't work. The game is polished.
I think some people are coping because they don't want to see a game they invested so much time and money and get outshined by something else. So.
I care about customization, but I think a lot of this rhetoric is coming from people that are from the Speedstorm community and the Mario Kart community. Why? Because they realize both their games are trash. They realize Sonic came out the right way on both feet. They wasn't limping on one leg or crawling.
Maybe they're super extreme Nintendo fanboys or Disney fanboys, and they don't want to.
But I mean, you do have to, to play devil's advocate. Not everybody who plays Sonic CrossWorlds who comes from those games are going to like it as much as everybody else. People got their own differences, People, for some reason, people might, prefer Speedstorm or Mario Kart.
That's their right. That's their right.
I don't mind, but the problem I feel like is happening now is a lot of these people that are saying this rhetoric are coming from these communities that didn't even play the beta.
Yeah, you're getting your information off of somebody else that might not be credible, and you didn't even play the game. So, but you're on the shit on it. It's confirmation bias.
Yeah. So but I will say though, shout out to Wolf though, because he said he didn't play it, so he said he doesn't even know. Like, shit, Wolf might actually fuck with the game.
Guess what this game did? It at least gave you an early access network type beta without charging you $60 like Speedstorm for early access. So
even what Ryan said, the crazy thing is, even if Speedstorm is better than CrossWorlds, keep in mind this the beta applying this much pressure. Wait till the actual game drop.
Oh, the actual game's gonna be amazing. The tracks. Oh, dude, the characters.
Bro, you got Mario Kart content creators saying Mario Kart is dead when Sonic drops, bro. They're saying this is the game. You got content creators saying Sonic is the game that Mario can't be.
It's honestly
content creators talking good on Sonic and kind of not as good on Mario Kart.
This needed to happen. Mario Kart needs to be dethroned because they got lazy. They think they don't need to improve. So there needs to be another kart racer that dethrones it. So the next Mario Kart, Nintendo actually puts some quality and does better. Don't think they can just put a lazy product with Mario in it and think it's gonna sell. So this is actually healthy.
Another car
for
racer,
gaming.
Caleb.
This is healthy.
But it's run by GameLoft.
Yeah. So.
And like, man, I don't wish like the death of Speedstorm in any shape or form. Like, I always said Speedstorm had the potential to be the best car racer. If it didn't, like, look, I mean, that's a GameLoft problem though. That's not a Speedstorm problem. If any other company pick up Speedstorm, they will literally revive that shit from the ground up. Because the potential of that game is there, and always will be there because the possibilities are endless in that game because of the IP itself. But it ain't going to go nowhere with GameLoft.
You know what's crazy, Angel? We've been saying this for a while, but the fact that Speedstorm had a good run and they had 2 years to clean their act together and they did not take it seriously until Mario Kart World was coming out. And then when they realized Mario Kart World kind of flopped, they're like, yeah, we can kind of chill because we didn't hear much information on Sonic. And then Sonic, the beta comes out, and now their game ain't really seeing numbers. They just dropped the season the same time this beta came out, and ain't no one was really playing that game.
Yeah, I was strictly. I missed some days. I missed my daily bonuses. I was literally.
I missed a lot of shit in Speedstorm. I'm not gonna lie. In 4 days that I haven't played Speedstorm, like.
Yeah, I did.
I haven't been playing Speedstorm since what, after Tron?
Mm-hmm.
So
but, I mean, I don't know, but I want to. We could get into more of like the gadget stuff because
we can.
We kind of were already talking about the. We could do that.
Go through the cons. Oh, okay.
No, we could do. We could talk about the pros and the cons.
Okay.
After, but. Like we kind of already talked about some of the gadgets, so we don't gotta go too crazy on the topic. But how you feel? How you guys feel about the
hold
gadgets,
on.
man?
I'll go quick.
Before we start, let me ask something. If we're gonna talk about the gadgets, are we gonna talk about the carts as well and the extreme gear, or are we just doing strictly gadgets?
Just gadgets.
Yeah, just gadgets.
Okay, all right.
So I'll go first. I think the gadgets that kind of helped me the most is there's an item that's called a ring defense. So you get more speed up to 100 rings. The ring defense makes it so whenever you get stunned, you don't lose as many. So it helps keep up your speed. That's actually a really good item. Another one is trick boost. For what I think whenever you do like a bunch of tricks, you get a better boost when you land, and there's a bunch of like areas to jump off of. And so trick boost really came in handy. Sneaky, one of the the players who was a front runner, he was using the trick build. So the trick build's another strong one. Also the item, the one with 3 slots that makes it to where you recover quicker. That one's a very good one.
That was a quick recovery.
Yeah, quick recovery. That's a lifesaver.
I
was using that with the defense
a little bit at the end. It's actually pretty good.
It is.
Mm-hmm. How you guys feel? How do you? Okay, so do you guys feel like? Do you guys feel like the gadgets kind of, in a way, kind of makes Sonic CrossWorlds different from other racers?
Yes, because I don't see other racing games doing this. Like, I'm trying to think in my head all the other kart racers or all the other racing games I've played that do this, and there are none.
I think here's the thing. Now we talked. The Speedstorm. What makes Speedstorm better is that they have every single character has their own unique ability. I think if every Sonic had their own unique ability, that would be nice. But I think the way this game went about it, it's where it's like, so the unique ability is what's going to separate your play style, but the gadgets, and so the gadget adds the variety. And so I kind of like that. It's
the gadgets and the machines, and even the characters.
Gadgets and
everything
machines.
matters. Everything matters. Everything changes the stat line.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
I will admit, One of the things that I really like about the gadgets is obviously the versatility, but it literally feels like there's no super trash or super OD gadget that just gives you such a huge advantage that anybody else can't win unless they're using it. It seems like a lot of people were getting placements with different builds.
You know what I will say? The one sleeper gadget in this game that everybody had access to, but I want to say the one sleeper gadget in this game that could kind of like, I want to say, give you the most comeback potential is actually super slow starter.
Yeah, that's true.
Like if you find yourself not doing too well in the first 2 laps, but then you find like you play best when it's everything's on the line, put that shit on. I promise you might start ending up winning more races. Why? Because the way how that gadget works is on the very last lap, all your stats go up plus 20. Mind you, if you have a 76 boost stat, that is now 96. If you are sitting there with, I don't know, 76 speed, that is now 96. I think it was Caleb that mentioned he saw someone with over 100 speed in a lobby. Or was that Nano?
I did see somebody with 100. I don't know if it's capped out at. I don't know if 100 caps out your stat, but I did see somebody with 100 speed before.
Yeah, I think there's was a sleeper too, Ryan.
The speed gadget build. So what you could do is you lose acceleration, but you get like 20 extra speed. So you could stack it. Like imagine stacking the speed vehicle gadget with the late starter. So yeah, and there's 20 in all stats, right? So that's handling, acceleration, boost. So yeah, that is a sleeper. There's a lot of sleeper builds. You know what I'm saying? Like there really is no meta. Like it's basically you choose to play the way that you are trying to play, basically. So I like that. It gives you the freedom.
I think the best way to go about playing this game is if you're gonna build off strengths and build to cover up your weaknesses. If you know you're not a good drifter, do a drift build. Make that your strength. If you're
you can do a quick drift too. Yeah, you can make it quicker.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, I'll do you one even better, Sammy. Even if you are really good at drifting, if that's your strength, build into that.
That too.
You could do both. You could do it if you're weak. You could, make the build just to cover it. If you're strong, you could use it to take it more advantage of your strength. You could go either way.
It's crazy because this game, shout out to Limitless, feels like there's limitless potential in anything you want to do here in terms of builds, depth, and variety. And like we said earlier, this was just a beta. So we got limited experience with the gadgets because there's going to be more on launch. And on top of that, we know every DLC pack that comes into the game is going to come with more content, meaning more tracks that we got to learn, more gadgets that we got to be informed of, and more machines that come into the game and characters, which change the dynamic of different builds at that point.
That's true, because every character and machine has their own stats. Even when it comes to the parts, got their own stats.
Exactly.
Yep.
Okay. Angel, you got any opinions on the gadgets?
I mean, I touched on the gadgets earlier on the stream, and basically I said that the gadgets have like unlimited potential, man. Like different combinations. That's not all the gadgets that are going to be available when the game launches. I feel like the gadgets is a big part of what makes Sonic CrossWorlds different. There's so many different build potentials you can do. Some builds might be time trial builds. Some builds might be rank builds. There might be builds based off team modes. Like the possibilities are endless when it comes to the builds.
Let me expand on that. You said there's some builds for team modes. Remember when we was playing the Joker event and we started building around different events to maximize our points?
Yeah, getting a boost off of a side dash and spinning.
Yeah, we was using them collision boosts. So every time we tapped each other, we got boost.
Yep.
Air trick. Remember air trick event? All of us was running the air trick build. Yep. So ain't nothing wrong.
Like Pro saying in the chat, there's also crew. I think this and then crew. We got to pay for crew. I like that. You can kind of have the same effect as crew, but it being in the gadgets.
The gadgets are I think the gadget system is way better than crew.
You know what, too? We're sleeping on something. We're sleeping on customization.
I'm not asleep. I'm not asleep.
No, I didn't hear no one bring up customization but Ryan in the chat. All I want to say is customization goes hard in this game, bro.
You see my vehicles? No. You say I was asleep on customization when I had the flashy. By the end of the network test, I had like 100 likes on my profile. Because people see me in my pink and purple car or my jet vehicle.
On the pod, but Ryan in the chat. I'm just saying.
Deliveries. That's another thing.
We gotta talk about the customization, man.
Yeah, the amount you can literally do. You can make your vehicle any color, whether it's the hoverboard or the carts. You can have different rims. You can have different spoilers. You can change the texture. You can have it matte. You can have it rubber. You can have it metallic. You can have it all kinds of different customization. On top of that, you can add stickers. You can add
aura.
You can add aura. You can add flames to it. You can add horns. The horns make different sounds and stuff that have animations and stuff like that. Yeah, decals. Guess what? It's for free, and they don't put it under a paywall. In Speedstorm, you got to spend 120 tokens to unlock the color turquoise. You gotta, spend $3 to get the, this livery. When in this game, you have better customization, and it's for free.
I think you missed something else. You also had to spend like $10 to get a deluxe cart, and then they gave it to you for free.
Oh, chain offer. Yeah, ain't no chain offer. I'm just gonna go into freaking customization. Sneaky hell no. His car wasn't better than mine. My shit was. I had the white wheels on, purple aura. That shit. Sneaky car was basic. Stop it.
Man.
But the customization was dope. Customization is dope. You can have your hoverboard look like an actual drone, like a realistic drone with a helicopter shit. Like it was a lot.
Angel, what did you think about customization? I'm not sure if you spent too much time in there or not.
I mean, I've been there bits and pieces, and I do like the customization. I like the fact that I was able to customize the color of the cars to whatever color I want it to be. All the different pieces that I could put together from different like car frames, like the front and back could be different. The auras, the horns. The customization was definitely A1 on CrossWorlds, definitely.
And to expand on that, bro, when we get the DLC, whether it's free or paid DLC, we're gonna have even more customizable options for these vehicles, man. Yeah, that's what I'm excited about.
When Minecraft comes out, you can put maybe Shadow the Hedgehog in a Minecraft.
In a minecart,
customize the Minecraft car. Like it's insane.
What they're gonna do for Avatar? Like that's what I'm kind of like. Yo, what are they gonna do with Avatar?
Yeah,
the Avatar cars are probably gonna look crazy, bro.
That too. But I was also thinking when SpongeBob come out, I'm gonna be driving in a Krabby Patty.
Yo, I might.
Low-key, you might be driving an Appa. Dang. You
stop, because like that would be fucking top tier, bro. That would be top tier.
What did they do that though? I can see them doing that.
That would be crazy, bro.
That would be fire, man.
It would be
fire.
And so the wing of the car.
Real quick, and I said it here first. Maybe you haven't heard of anybody, but I'm saying it here. So if it comes out, I said it first. When it comes to the DLC, they pretty much showed a lot. They showed Pac-Man. They showed SpongeBob, Minecraft, Ninja Turtles. There's one they didn't show, and I have a prediction. I was looking. Okay, so Nickelodeon's owned by Paramount. Paramount owns the Sonic movies as well, so it makes sense why there's a collab. Paramount owns Ninja Turtles, but you know who Paramount also owns? Be perfect for this series. Transformers. It makes sense. Transformers. Imagine being Optimus Prime, Bumblebee. When you're in the plane, you transform into a plane. When you're on the boat, you transform into a boat. It's owned by Paramount. I think the final DLC is going to be Optimus Prime or Transformers.
That low-key be crazy.
You heard it here first, y'all.
Hey,
Transformers, for real. Bumblebee would be crazy.
All-Stars transformed. You know what I'm saying? Like it's literally in the title.
Low-key at the Power Rangers too. You transform into a Megazord or some shit.
Yeah, but Paramount owns Transformers.
I get that.
I don't know if they own Power
No,
Rangers.
No, they
Saban
don't own Power
or
Rangers,
Power
but, like,
Rangers.
who's to say they can't do a crossover?
Yeah, but I'm seeing the Paramount. I've noticed the commonality with the DLC is Paramount.
Yeah, I know.
So
But-
just saying, look out, Transformers is coming to the game. Just
No,
saying,
it's
also
like-
you
think,
wanna talk-
also think there could be another Xbox crossover because Xbox and Sega are very close. That's why we did get the Minecraft one. So who's to say we don't get a Halo one or a Gears one or something like that down the line?
It's a possibility. It is a possibility.
But what we getting, the pros and cons?
Yes, sir.
Sure, we can get up to that.
Man, I think we did. I think we named a lot of pros, so we could probably start off with some cons.
A quick round for me for cons. The network, when you group over friends, disconnecting over and over, that takes up too much time. Because I'll look at, it'll be 7 minutes in between races because of the disconnects. That's bad. On some of the tracks, it knocks you off mid-air. So sometimes if you collide with another person mid-air and y'all both do tricks, it'll just like shoot you off the map. They need to fix that. There were, especially on that, what was that nighttime map? Rainbow Garden? Or no, it was not Rainbow Garden. It was the nighttime one. But anyways, there was glitches that happened to where, Mystic Jungle. There were glitches that sometimes you wouldn't go through the CrossWorlds ring and you just crash into the wall. That happens sometimes. It's a rare glitch. It didn't happen as much in this open network test, but it happened a lot in the closed one. But I did encounter that.
And on the Switch?
Cons, I guess, potentially DLC not having voice lines. I know it's ironic from a Speedstorm person, but they still have a point. Like I would like it if every character DLC, paid DLC, because especially paid DLC, they should have voice lines. So I can understand why people like Yakuza, because he's a very lively character. So it's kind of like weird for him not to have a voice. So hopefully they have that.
I mean, that's one thing we gotta give Mario Kart props on. No matter how many characters they put in, their characters be having voice lines.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
just
We
off
can't
top-
talk shit about that.
Just off top, that's a negative. Maybe I'll come up with something, but I don't know. Y'all got anything?
Definitely.
I think I'm in agreement with everything you said, honestly. Apart from that, I don't really have anything different to say about like what I can add as a con, because you pretty much said it. The biggest one for me is like the network issues, but granted, we were doing a network test, so as the name implies, we were testing their servers. So hopefully they get enough data back from this to fine tune some things, because they surely need to.
I definitely got some cons, man.
Angel, you might need to change the video.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so these are kind of big for me, and I hope they like make these changes. So one, when they do the team mode in the actual game, as much as I like doing them and I did have fun with them, I would prefer, and you guys could like think differently, but me personally, I'd prefer if it was, you could do it alongside with having the option to do regular races. Because there were times when I was playing with people where we just might have not have in that moment wanted to do team mode, but we wanted to do regular free-for-all races, but we kind of just had to do the team mode stuff. I'm assuming because we were doing the open network test, they just kind of made everyone do it just for the event and whatnot.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think they did it like when you go on the website and you see what the beta entailed, like it told you on specific days what was going to happen, and on one specific day it was just going to be the Joker event. And I think the reason why we couldn't do ranked or anything else was because they wanted everyone to play the Joker event.
I mean that too, but also to jump on that, they're doing a server test more than anything. So why would they have, they're trying to see how the servers react on different like events, and splitting the player base might hinder those tests.
That's true.
That's true. That's true.
But I could make an argument that's when the player base, you're seeing.
I can also
like,
agree with
how-
that too, Nano. I can also agree with what you're about to say.
Yeah, like
Because you're gonna want to
let's
put
see
them
how-
to see it stressed out on both sides.
Yeah, true. That doesn't make
much.
sense too.
But
So,
I
don't know.
personally, I think they only did this because it was an open network test.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not really gonna go too hard on it, but I just hope it's like it's it doesn't lock everybody into doing team mode. If I do team mode, I want to pick it with my friends.
Yeah, I will say I got like when they had the event, like once everybody got off, like I wasn't playing as much as I was when it was just ranked. When I didn't have my friends to play with, so yeah, kind of
'cause you don't
forcing
wanna
me.
play with random people all the time with it just because. And remember when they did this team mode thing, you couldn't rank up.
Yeah, it's like it had its own leaderboard, and I was like, yeah, I don't really on this.
Another con that I had, and this is a big one for me. This is actually a big one. They need to make ranked not a time sync mode, because what happens is the people who play the most
I'll be right back.
will get the top spots. Now, obviously, you're gonna have to put in a lot of time if you want to be at the top of the leaderboard. That's like for any game. But if I am playing ranked, right? If I lose, let's say if I get like between 7th place and 12th place, I would lose like what, one to
point?
like 3 points or something like that. But if I win, I'd get like 12 to 15 or some shit. That's not good. Like, I don't think that's good for rank. Like, it should be, at least the way that I see it is, if you at least get in like a top 5 position, maybe top 4. I'll say top 5. You should get decent points.
I say top 6 because it's a 12-man lobby. So if you top 6, that means you did better than the bottom half of the players.
Yeah, that's true.
I think 6 is a good cutoff spot, just like how in Speedstorm 4th place was a cutoff spot.
I get. I think what you're saying is fair. I think it's they need to add. You need to lose more points for the essentially.
Yeah,
now you are points, but it needs to be more.
And so obviously, like the people in Legends rank, obviously a lot of those people are going to be good, but they're good because they put in a lot of time in the game. But somebody who maybe hasn't put in as much time, but they're still winning a lot of their races on majority, should be able to get to Legend rank just because, they're good, but maybe they don't have as much, as much time.
Now, I will say, devil's advocate, there were a lot of times where people were consistently getting last place or consistently getting bottom 7. So even if it's 1 point, 2 points, however many points it was, 4 points, 5, they were losing points. So there's still a skill element to where you still have to be winning and getting top positions. And I will argue that in the legend rank, once we start getting the legend 9, 8, 7, that you're going against like other legends and other top players, it's harder to get consistently the top positions. So
yeah, but my argument against that is, one, you should lose more points. And 2,
but yeah,
I shouldn't have to wait until I get to the top of Legends rank to start, for shit to start looking grimy. Like that's.
I think it should start looking grimy once you hit B rank, because at that point you're like somewhere in between from like E climbing up to the S rank, which is Legend rank. So at that point they should start being like, okay, you've had a taste of the game. Now shit's about to get real. If you want to get to A tier, you're gonna have to perform really well, because if you get anywhere below 6th place, you lose in points, and a lot of points too. You can actually regress back to C if you don't play right.
Now, I will say, let's say they had a system to where you get like 7th place and you lose 20 points. There will still be players who would still excel because they're putting in more time and they're winning. Like if you're consistently getting podium, even if you do lose points, 20 points getting 6, those top players are still going to climb by putting in more time.
But that's exactly what I want though. Like I would want, I want. Right now, I feel like there's no like, there wasn't really any separation, because if let's say I lose like 5 races, right? If I win 2, I made up all those points and I got more.
Yeah,
it shouldn't be like that.
I get it. You don't want the you want legend to mean something. You don't want a bunch of scrubs. But
Yeah,
you
I
know,
don't
maybe
want no
that's
Disney
you don't want it.
Speedstorm Ultimate.
You don't want
Yeah, bro.
rivals where everybody
And-
can just hit the same rank, but then they talk about, oh, I'm skilled, but they're getting carried by certain characters.
Yeah, one thing I do like, at least you ain't gonna get carried in this. But like, I guess that makes sense why they have Legend 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, because maybe it is, you know, they're a little bit easy on the points that you lose. That's why they got so many divisions, because they know that people are gonna rank up.
Yeah,
But-
that's the thing though. It felt like, I felt like,
They almost feel like they want everyone to be a legend at some point.
yes,
But-
and I don't like that.
That's them appealing to the casual gamer, because there's still, you know, a big portion of the game that is gonna play as casuals, and people.
I have
wanna win,
I have a
people-
counter to that though. I have a counter to that. What?
What's up?
Like, what if they change to where, yes, you can get to legend, but when you reach legend, if you're trying to get that legend 1, you're gonna have to actually win games. So like, you can get from E to A+, and then you finally hit legend. Once you hit legend, if you're losing games, you're losing your legend rank. Like a certain amount of plays, you have to be in a certain placement to at least get some points in the legend rank. To where if you're legend 1, you are sweaty because you're winning games at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't lose games and get to legend 1.
Yeah.
No, I agree, but my counter to that is, why start that at legend, which is the quote unquote highest rank? That should be how it is throughout ranked as a whole. Not everybody could get the legends, and then it starts separating people.
Yeah. So
Like,
like,
that's the casual
I
talk
see
right
both
there. And
sides.
then that's why, because the casuals complain about it.
see, I see both sides, but that's why I was like, with a caveat, I say start that shit at the B rank, because most people will get to B, and then the ones who are slightly above average will get to A. But for them to get to legend, they gotta up their skill at that point. Otherwise, they're just gonna get stuck in A rank.
Mm-hmm. It should be you gotta start upping your skill once you hit at least B+ and stuff like that. Like,
I mean,
every time you rank up, it should be because you're getting better as a player.
Yep.
But I do think there's going to be a ceiling, because for the less skilled players, since they're not consistently getting the top spots and consistently getting the bottom, I feel like there will be those players that plateau.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there will be. I just want the rank system, like Caleb. When you hit legend rank, I want you to feel like, yo, like, I'm like shitting on niggas and stuff. Like, I don't want you to feel like you got legends rank because you just played the game a lot.
Yeah. And
Like,
only reason.
Remember in Speedstorm when Ultimate Champion actually meant some shit, and when you
Yeah, it
finally
was
got
hard to
it, you was
get.
like, yeah,
Getting
I got
diamond meant
that
something.
shit. Exactly.
But now
I
it's
love
like-
when games that have rank, when you have to work your ass off. Like, the problem is people don't like losing in ranked a lot because they start complaining and saying the rank is trash. If you have to lose a lot and you're stuck at B rank and you have to it's okay to lose a lot and be stuck in a rank, because that means now
That's your
you
ring.
have to, yeah, that's your rank, and for you to climb higher, you got to get better. This would mean that people would not get legend level unless they're actually good.
Mm-hmm.
But
No, that's fair.
that's just me personally. I like when my rank games mean more.
So Nano, so you think that system should be in place through all the ranks?
Yes.
Hmm.
I think, bro.
What do you
when
think that will
you-
turn off the casual player base though?
I do think it will turn out the casual player base. That's why I
Listen,
said
bruh.
it should start from B
But
rank.
no,
Once
but
you hit
here's the
B
thing.
minus,
Here's the thing though. That's rank. There should be a non-ranked mode for that.
yeah, you could say that, Nano. But I honestly think I think when you start playing ranked, like you start playing the game and you start from E rank and you're starting to learn the game after doing several races, I think it should help you teach. I think it should help teach you how to play better. Where it's like, okay, you see how you got all these points from coming in first place. Keep doing that and you'll do better. Okay, you see how an E rank is taking you a little bit longer to level up when coming in last place. Just try to strive to get to the top 6 to get more points. And then gradually, once you go into different ranks, you go from E to D. D's gonna be a little bit harsher, but I'm not gonna hold your hand so much. Same thing when you go over to C. Okay, you generally know how to play the game a little bit. We're gonna prepare you into going into B rank, because once you hit B rank, there's no holds bar. At this point, if you come last place, you losing a lot of points and you can drop back to C. I think that's how they should do it. Slowly help you find your way until it gets to the point where it's like, okay, now you got to cross this bridge by yourself. And if you want to get to legend rank, it's got to be all on your own. I think that's how it should be. If we're going to shut people's minds off from E rank, a lot of casuals will drop the game.
They're gonna drop the game because they couldn't do good at rank. I mean, wouldn't
that's
that
a lot
be
of
what
that's
the
casuals.
wouldn't that be what the non-rank rank mode is for?
What's the non-rank mode in this game though?
I'm saying there should be a non-rank mode in this game.
Well, I mean,
don't feel like you
to
need one,
argue,
though.
like casuals are casuals, but even though you're a casual, you will still want to play ranked.
Yeah,
Because even as a casual player, you wanna still like rank up with the other people that are ranking up. So like, I mean, they might be a non-ranked mode, but a casual's still gonna want to play ranked mode. So if
The
you
issue
turn
is
casuals
there's a
off of that, they're not gonna want to play.
There's a bunch of casual players that are pretending to be competitive players. That's the problem. But you know, again, a lot of gaming companies want to adhere to these players.
It's because
You know why?
Because
You know
they're
why?
doing these lame, soft ass. Everybody gets points into this rank, bro. When I've seen somebody play, they did their first race, bro. I think they got last place, and they still went up a rank.
You know, so put it this way. This is why I think that they cater to the casuals, because the casuals are the ones that will leave your game if they're not enjoying themselves, or they're going to complain about it because of, you know, how hard it is to rank up. Your hardcore player base are still going to be loyal to you regardless of what you do. So they know the hardcore competitive players are going to still play this game regardless. So regardless if they cater to the casuals or not, and that is why they try to do what they do to keep the casuals in, because that's the ones that try to get to stay. The pro players and the hardcore player base will always play their game regardless.
I'm example now.
Yeah.
Look at Speedstorm. They
just seeing how
the
their
rank
mentality.
mode so that the casual players can feel like they can play ranked with the best players.
Yeah, because that was a big complaint. I can't hit ultimate champ. Well, I think the issue with Speedstorm is that there was an incentive.
Motherfuckers was they was bitching and
tokens.
crying.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But companies,
and like Caleb said, Gameloft used ranked as a way to progress in the game. So the casuals felt like they had to progress in rank.
Yo,
And when
look.
better players or big players with more crew or stronger characters would beat them, that's when they'd get turned off.
Guess what happened though? The casuals complained about how much points they were losing back when it was just solo lobbies, and it took a really good player, to stay in Ultimate Champion, right? The casuals complained. Guess what happened?
I didn't complain about
They
losing
changed
points.
the NPR point system.
I didn't complain about losing points. You know why? Because I only won on ranked to get my tokens to get the golden pass. Them motherfuckers complained, and what happened to the game? You had to pay for the golden pass. Why? Because everybody can rank up now. That means everyone can get tokens for doing nothing.
at the end of the day, casuals make up the majority of the player base, and they trying to make money. So they have to, cater to them to some degree. Because just like on Speedstorm, the competitive side is a niche of small players. Like I feel like the competitive players in any game is like a small percentage. So, but the small percentage isn't gonna make them the money.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They said that they were trying to make this game competitive, though.
But to be fair to Mario Kart or Speedstorm, it is more competitive. It's just that you feel like you need to lose more points because basically you're saying that if you put in enough time, you'll make up. But no, I get that. But at the same time,
I'm tired of niggas being babied and ranked.
I get it. I get it,
man.
But I think the people who they're going to get 12 though.
Successful at the same time.
I just think the game is so competitive because a lot of those races were close as hell. The game's so competitive that the players that suck are going to get last. Exactly. They're going to get 12, so they're still going to be losing points. Like you're not going to be trash and then get to Legend 5. Like it's not going to happen.
Yeah, because I've been a little boy green. He was top of the spot for how long until, you know what I mean? People
Y'all
start catching him in the lobby. You ain't gonna be number one for long.
Good after was good.
Nah, I
came in.
I feel y'all. Well, I mean that's pretty much my con.
But no, I think
feel
that's
like
a fair con. I think that's a con outside of the basics. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, another con. To make it to where if we like, why the fuck could we not back out of matchmaking? Like,
yeah, that's true.
But only the party could.
When you're matchmaking, you're trying to change your gadgets. It takes you out of the customization thing back to the lobby.
Yes.
It's like just let me stay in the lobby.
Just let me stay in the lobby and alert me to know that I moved over to the lobby.
Yes,
right.
That's facts. I remember Pro having a big problem with that.
I hated that because I'm trying to make. I already know. Okay, when it's finding me a lobby, I only got 15 seconds because after that 15 seconds, I'm already in a lobby. Then I got 30 seconds on top of that to fix whatever I left off. And sometimes I forgot what I was gonna put on because I get moved over.
Yeah,
for a split second, I'm just
flow.
like, wait, what the hell was I gonna use again?
Yeah, it disrupts the flow.
It does.
But yeah, I think that wraps up pros and cons unless anybody has something else. I guess we have gameplay going forward.
I did want to ask you before we get into gameplay, I guess, do you think that they'd like add a tournament mode based on how we've seen team mode work already in an event setting? You think they might add like a tournament mode for a competitive?
This is looking. I could see them having an in-game tournament.
That's what I was asking.
Do that.
That would be dope.
Okay, let me ask now.
Marvel for Rivals tournament.
Let me ask now. Do you think that's going to be based on team mode or is like ranked solos?
I think
probably ranked solo.
I think I could see them doing both.
Honestly. Yeah, I could see them doing both too.
A team tournament, yeah, they could do that, but they definitely got to have their main solo. There's got to be a face, a name, a number one, a golden trophy. So
a sneaky, yeah.
CalebBlackFlash, baby.
Yo, y'all gonna make Caleb crash out right now with that sneaky talk, bro. Yeah, Caleb can never win, man. First it'd be Maxi, now it's fucking sneaky, bro. It's like, damn, yo, I can never fucking win.
Motherfuckers better put some respect on my name. They always putting somebody else before me. Don't they know I'm the
People just need to get credit when it's due. That's all.
I would say I would give credit with it because Caleb is low key nasty at Sonic.
Listen, bro. The craziest part is people do be giving Caleb his credit. Caleb don't be giving other niggas the credit.
He wants all the credit to himself.
Hey, what did the Bible say? I'm a jealous God.
I'm wondering if Caleb is the Black Flash or the Reverse Flash.
Hey, Caleb see other niggas getting lifted up a little bit. He like, oh, hold on, man. You getting too close.
For real. He be like, yo, remember that one time I beat him though?
Yeah.
No, I beat Sneaky. He not that
No,
nice.
man. Sneaky, he kind of a cold racer. Yeah, but you know, I beat him. It's like
He ain't all that. He ain't all that. Caleb is a he ain't all that type of nigga, bro. He ain't all that.
No, but to be fair, y'all were overly glazing Maxi, bro, and that nigga was not in the, like, there was so many tournaments we had he didn't participate in, but because of that epic cup, man, it was just like endless lore, endless legend status, and it's like, bro, nah, you gotta defend your championship title belt. UFC, you don't compete after a certain amount of get stripped, and they give it to the intern champ or whatever. So, yeah, bro, that's how I feel.
Yeah. Caleb has beaten Maxi in CrossWorlds a lot of times.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, shout out, man. Shout out.
Caleb said, "This is my territory. This is my house."
I'm in these Sonic Street. But
Nah, but a lot of,
bro.
Look, Caleb, I do hope you know that a lot of times when we do shit like this, it's strictly like to troll you.
Yeah, y'all be trolling a lot.
He said he felt that shit.
Like we see Sneaky in the lobby, we already know what time it is. Right?
Hey, Caleb, you like how I dropped Sneaky? Like how I dropped that weight on
him? I can't wait to see Sneaky in the lobby when this game launches. And Caleb be like, oh, there's that motherfucker right there. That's that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yo, I knew Caleb was on hating time when we was in the lobby, and I was like, yo, man, this Sneaky dude kind of cold. Like, and I wasn't even trying to like troll Caleb or nothing. And then Caleb's like, man, he ain't all that. I was like, oh, here we go.
Just saying.
Nah, but shout out, man. Hopefully one day we get to actually interact with Sneaky, man. I feel like that'd be dope, bro.
We need Sneaky on the podcast. That would be
All
legendary.
right, man. Sneaky, come to the podcast, man. Let us know, man.
Yo, 80 on PlayStation shit might hit him up one of these days, man.
Nah, not no Mike. You gonna hit him up tonight? Let him know. Next Wednesday we need him on the podcast.
Nah, I'm gonna wait till the actual game come out, man. I want actual development, man.
But yeah, I will say when the actual game comes out, I'm not gonna be like putting as many hours as I did for this weekend. I only did it because it was limited time, but I feel like once the full game comes, we will all have ample time to rank up and don't have to freaking play all day.
True. We were limited, and that's why we went hard.
That is a reason.
Then I took a whole day off, and I was like, damn, man, I ain't gonna hit A rank because of that shit.
I'm not gonna hold you. I am taking that day off. On the 22nd, I'm taking that day off. It's a full all day. We're just gonna fuck shit up on ring.
I think I'll be working.
CrossWorlds, yeah. I'm gonna take that day off, and I'm. It's not set in stone, but I'm trying to see if I'm able to do a Sonic CrossWorlds giveaway in my stream.
That'd be dope.
Sub points, biddy, stuff like that. Whoever, and you get your little entries or whatever. Whoever wins, y'all get a copy of the game on the house.
But I mean, Mr. Ryan Hobbs, I will say on the first 3 days of early access, hell yeah, I'm gonna be on the lot because I got shit. I'm paying for that basically. So yeah.
Yeah, right. That is true, man. I'm trying to keep that on the down.
Damn.
that particular race.
Damn. What race, man? Let us know,
yo,
Ryan.
Caleb, let me ask Man, I gotta keep the troll going for a little bit longer, man. So what?
Nah, what happened? I'm like, yo, Snicky and my liker, y'all talking. And I was doing good in the race, and then I literally No, I was doing good, and like 4 random ass people just like hit me right at before the finish line. They let that nigga put ass. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, but that could happen in races. You beat him though.
Yeah, but yeah, that time it was his race that time. But I was just like, all right, I'll get you next time.
Hey, you didn't have to worry, Caleb, because what I do right after, I got him for you. I dropped the weight on him. Sneaky, get your weight up, boy, and bam, drop that weight on his head top.
But yeah, no, it's going to be very competitive when the out for, because I think there's a lot of people who want to be number 1 in the game, so a lot of people are going to be fighting for that, so it's going to be fun. It's going to make for some good races.
Okay. Well, I guess we could get to the gameplay, man. How you guys feel about the gameplay? Like, y'all like how
it's
everything
clean,
feels?
bro. I like how it feels. It's so clean.
Yeah. I think after talking about mechanics for so much, I like the gameplay.
Like the thing that
you spend a lot of time on it, man.
You know what's crazy? I think the thing that sets it apart from Speedstorm is the fact that I don't have to worry about if something's gonna go off in the wrong way. Like
That's
if I
true.
use something,
if you use your glove, it's gonna work.
Yeah. I don't have to worry about, oh shit, the latency. That's why I'm not hitting him, or I can't ram him. How come he can ram me, but I can't ram back? Like,
okay.
It's not in this game. It's not in this game.
I will say that it kind of is in this game because I forgot who I was playing with, but somebody said that they hit me with something. And I said, they was like, I think they made like a remark about it, and I was like, I didn't get hit by that. And they were like, what? Like on my screen it said you got hit, and I was like, nah, I don't know. Was that you, Sammy? I don't know.
Yeah, that was me.
Ghost.
I threw something at you. I was like, oh shit,
like
my bad,
ghost.
Nano. And he was like, oh, it didn't get me. I was like, wait, what? This shit said on my screen that it registered and got you.
Yeah, and apparently that's happened a couple times. Like I was watching a content creator, and he said the desync is a thing in this game because he hit somebody, and on his screen it said that they got hit, but on the other screen they said they didn't get hit.
But you know what, too? That we could chalk that up to the server issues at that point.
Yeah. Okay.
There is
a little bit of that.
The actual game.
Yeah.
Okay, I did notice it. When I was racing against Melissa, I looked at his stream and his perspective. On his screen, I was way further ahead on the straightaway than I was on my screen. He was right to me, but on his screen, I was ahead. So he's like, oh, Caleb just got a big speed boost, but I guess that was just the latency that made me pull away on his screen. So yeah, there's a little bit. So that's why sometimes if you like cross the finish line next to somebody and it looks like they're ahead of you, you actually win. Because of that.
Okay, I did.
It makes sense
too.
Because sometimes I'm like, oh shit, I got second place, and it felt like we was neck and neck, and I was like just an inch behind, and I end up winning. I'm like, how the hell I win that shit?
But sometimes it's accurate. Sometimes it's accurate though, because it's just people going so fast. But yeah, that is a thing.
Okay. But yeah, man, I like the gameplay too, man. I think the gameplay pretty good.
I think we kind of
feel. You know. I like it.
I think we kind of went over the price tag already when talking about Mario Kart. Niggas and Speedstorm niggas talking about the price. We kind of went over that. But yeah, it's the price tag justified post. Yeah, it is.
I mean, let me put it this way.
You know, okay, what
the season 7 all the way up to what season are we on now in Speedstorm?
15.
Yeah, if you already paid for 8 seasons, you pretty much can't complain about this game because
you paid for it.
Yeah, at that you could have paid for CrossWorlds. Like, come on, that's not including if you paid for diamond passes. So what are we talking about?
Now I will. Usually DLCs are like $10 higher than the base game. This is $20 higher, so it could be $10 cheaper. But at the same time, you're getting a lot of content. So,
how many DLC packs was it? 7 or 8?
So I do think with this game, I feel like if this game was like $50 to $60, it'd be perfect. You know, obviously, I'm not for the $70 price
Right,
games,
but once it's the norm, you can't shit on the game for.
yeah.
You know?
Well,
If
I
this
will
game is really
say-
taking itself seriously.
Hey, listen, that's another perk for Expedition 33. Let's go, $50.
I will say though, I think the price tag is justified because it looks like, okay, you remember how people were saying Nintendo spent so much for Kart World? Sorry. It looks like Sega spent just as much money for this game too.
Yeah, they advertise. They put money into
the ad
alone, bro.
Crazy, bro.
The ads, just the way the game plays.
They paid that animation. Somebody paid for that.
You can tell that Sega did
animated game, but Sonic games usually go crazy with the ads though.
No, but I'm not just talking about ads. You can tell that they put care into this game because the CrossWorld element, I don't think that's an easy thing to implement in a racing game.
Well, with the new consoles, you can, like Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. You know, the whole concept of going through rifts and portals is kind of like the new trend.
Yeah, probably. But Caleb, you also have to understand, like, you could probably cross over. Doesn't mean like you're gonna sync up well with the track. Like, there's probably so many bugs and glitches that they had to go through to get this shit right. And the fact that we didn't really experience any issues with that, the beta is crazy.
No, there are definitely times where the crossroad didn't load in, but I get what you're saying.
So I definitely think the $70 is justified. And on top of that, I mean, they're giving us a good game, a clean game for $70. So look how many games release at $70 and they're not even finished.
Pretty much every AAA game is $70.
You gotta wait 3 years until the game is fully finished, and then you gotta wait afterwards to get DLC to make up for lack of content. Like, that makes no sense.
The moment, and the thing with this game, you're gonna play this longer than 70 hours. There's a lot of $70 games. You put in 100 hours, you beat the campaign, the open world, and then you don't play no more. This game, you'll probably pay 1,000, 2,000 hours, damn near. So
that's true. But I never really liked that argument, because if that's the case, I could.
Yeah, that's why Nintendo.
$100 game.
Yeah, no. Oh, a $200 game for 200 hours. Yeah, no.
Yeah. But you know, I mean, I'm definitely gonna be buying it. So you know,
I'm pre-ordering the deluxe edition. So
okay, so do you guys think the deluxe edition?
Pre-order.
Do y'all feel like the deluxe edition is worth the price?
Yeah, because you're getting every single pass they've shown, from Minecraft to SpongeBob, the Ninja Turtles, the Avatar,
and the ones they haven't shown as well.
All for that price. Like, you're saving money. You're getting early access. You're getting all the DLC. You're getting I think it's worth it. Now, eventually, when they come out with a second,
so the DLC. So let me get this straight. The DLC. This is paid DLC.
Yeah, this is paid DLC. There's 2 different DLCs we're getting. We're getting free DLC and we're getting paid DLC.
Yeah, SpongeBob is paid DLC.
Minecraft is paid DLC.
But if you get the
paid,
yeah, you have to pay for each individual. So you don't have to get those characters. So when people say, "Oh, you have this 80," no, you don't have to get those characters.
Yeah, you can just get the base game and wait for the free DLC.
Cheap, it's worth it to get the deluxe, because then you'll just get all of them.
Exactly.
Okay.
And if we do support them this way, there's a possibility they'll give us a season 2.
Let's go, chat.
With more goodies.
I'll support a game that I like and enjoy. Its quality, I'll support it. So
I will, because I supported Speedstorm.
It's fuckery.
Yeah, if you can support Speedstorm, all of the anti-consumer paying for what they call it, win streaks and stuff, trying to charge you for a win streak, they're being predatory when you lose a win streak, and then they have the continue to win streak for 100 tokens, and it's on the X above.
Not even just that.
You know what I'm saying?
They also have chain shopping.
So, I've accidentally hit that button before. Well, accidentally, because I was just trying to hurry up and get out of it. That's predatory.
I had a 200 win streak, lost it. I was like, I ain't paying for this shit.
So,
I got another 200 win streak.
And the higher your streak, the higher
The
more
tokens you got to spend.
yeah, bro. So they
doing all that.
can catch you slipping, bro.
Catch you slipping.
But
with your
yeah,
pants down.
overall final thoughts. W game, W network test. It was better than the first. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, I got a taste of what the competitive online is, and I loved it. I loved the close races and chaos. I like the tracks. Like, yeah, I just pretty much walking away from this positive. Honestly, that's my final thoughts.
This is the best beta I've ever played in my life. That's my final thoughts.
Shoot, I don't play betas, so I guess it's the same. Oh, no, for real though, final thoughts. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna like this. Like, from what the open network tests, what I experienced so far, I like this game more than I thought I was gonna like this game. Like, I had a feeling I was gonna like the game, but now I know, like, this game, like, I was iffy. I was like, damn, like, I don't.
How
is
you
this
don't
game
trust
enough?
in me, Nano? I told you you're gonna love this shit.
It's not about trusting you, but at the end of the day, I gotta get my hands on the game and feel it, my boy. Like,
Yo,
I feel like
you know,
me, man.
Freeman. You know, Morgan Freeman is God, and what was that movie, Adam? Like, this nigga Sammy act like he is Morgan Freeman. He said, "I'm God. I created everything. I made you."
yeah, man, this nigga swear he putting everything made everybody.
Yeah, man, the way I've been swearing up and down for this game and marketing it and giving it a free word of mouth, I better feel like I'm getting paid something. Shit.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, half of that was you hating on Nintendo.
Yeah, but it was justifiable to hate on Nintendo because of their business practices, bro.
To be fair, okay, my final thoughts. To be fair, you know, each kart racer has something unique to them, but I like what this brings. I like the transform aspect. I think it's going to make a lot of big games here on out innovate. Like, you know, Mario Kart, it has the grind rails, and it has the wall riding. I think the wall riding is a dope mechanic. But
I think so too. I think it adds that layer of skill gap.
Yeah, I do think, you know, I've been doing a lot of defending and caping for CrossWorlds, rightfully so, but I do think Speedstorm is still a fun game to play. I do think Mario Kart is still a fun game to play. You know, just because I like CrossWorlds doesn't mean, you know, I'm saying that I can't. I'm still going to have fun on the other games as well, but, you know, this is quality. This is number one for sure. So
I will say, like, I guess my extremely final thought is that I'm gonna be playing this game till the next release in this franchise comes about.
I don't know. I gotta like play the game and just see how the game progresses for me to like go that far. But I will say that I'm happy with what I played. I'm looking forward to the final release. I'm definitely gonna be paying for the deluxe edition. And yeah, man, I can't wait.
And then I'm finna crash out on me, so I'm moving up your list.
Nah, I ain't taking it that serious. It's like a beta.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hit you with the Sonic, man. Yeah, Sonic is ready to get at you.
I was like, oh.
What? 14th? Hell no. Caleb, what are you smoking?
To be fair, Sonic has he got me on space, but like, even clip, I showed one of the ones I got. I think Sonic, when I was racing against him, I think maybe he was getting, you know, Mario Kart or something. I don't know. But like I said, you know, I think he's definitely a top player.
It's all good, man. Listen, Caleb, you know, you don't gotta. You
know,
got your own
I said what I
experiences,
said.
man. You know, yeah. So it is.
Hopefully, that's more. And maybe he'll be like, "I'm this dude wrong when the game comes out. Like, I want you to do that, so we get some crazy races." But
you know, but yeah, those are my final thoughts on the game, man. But,
Angel, you the last one who ain't talked, man. You gonna have to give us your final.
Well,
Hoorah.
final thoughts?
Yeah, overall, man. Now that it's over, got the game.
Final thoughts on the game. I would say it's gonna be a great game. I enjoyed the beta and the network test. You know, I mean, I pretty much tracked all the pros and cons that I thought, you know, they had in the game. And, you know, I really hope that, you know, the final release, you know, they end up, you know, fixing a lot of the stuff that, you know, we had problems with. And hopefully they add more to it, you know. I hope they add more gadgets over time. I hope they add, you know, do new racers over time that are not, you know, in the plans, maybe a year or two. And I'm just hopeful to see where the game goes. You know what I mean? I'm very hopeful to see a very positive output that this game would do well and it'll probably be one of the best kart racers of all time. You don't gotta worry about paying for shit. You don't gotta worry about crews. It's all skill at that point, you know, and that's the one thing that, you know, I value most, because as a player, as a content creator, you know, I like competitive. I'm a very competitive player, and if the game doesn't feel competitive, I don't really want to play it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the leaderboards don't matter in the game, like, what's the point?
I agree.
Like, you play a game because you know you like it, or you know you want to be the best at it. You know what I'm saying? If you're not, if you don't feel like you're the best at something, being at the top of leaderboards, then obviously something's wrong with the leaderboards and then in the game itself. And that's how I felt with Speedstorm.
Yeah.
Speak your truth, Angel. Speak your truth.
I'm just honest, like, you know, like, I might have gotten number one, but like at the end of the day, like, you know, being number one, it was just like, you know, I just played more than anybody. I don't want to feel that way. I want to feel like, damn, I got number one because I was, you know, doing my thing.
Yeah, you were winning the most, you know.
Exactly.
Man, I know we didn't really talk about it much, but how do you guys feel about these private lobbies that are gonna be in our hands when the full release comes?
I think the private lobby is going to
options.
Yeah, I think one of the things that you can do, you can customize items, so you can control, and you can also control the CrossWorlds and the private lobbies, and you can put on friendly fire. So honestly, I think it's just going to create, like, obviously we hope Sega will throw its own tournaments and games, but if not, I just know lots of people are going to host their own tournaments. You know, people that we don't even know. You know, just from the Sonic community and other stuff, they're going to be posting tournaments. Well, we can post tournaments. We can do divisions. It just gives players a way to give some longevity to this game and play with
like
their communities.
People in it.
Yeah, so I think it's dope being able to have private lobbies. So
it's actually gonna feel like a custom lobby.
And an actual team mode where you actually can add team elements where you guys actually benefit by being on a team and interacting with each other type shit. So I like that too.
Tap your way to the top.
So yeah, so everybody, if you've been watching, you know what I'm saying, everybody who came in, maybe you're watching later on tomorrow, something. But yeah, these are all feelings. I think we talked about everything you can about the game. Deep dive, you know, we got a lot of playing time. We're basically play testers, but overall, yeah, the game was a W. Definitely recommend it. And you know, we'll see you on these streets in a couple of weeks, man.
I will say next week, be on the lookout for a tier list, because we're gonna be talking about, you know, the best gadgets in the game, best carts, best racers.
I think this will take less time. We should do like a main tier list, like characters you'll be maining. We ain't got to do it like live on stream, but we just all do it off stream and just show the characters that we think we're gonna main. That'd be cool.
I can tell you who I'm with the main.
Yeah.
Who you gonna main? Dr. A? No, Storm.
It's gonna be Tails, Shadow, and Knuckles.
Yeah, right now
it's gonna be
just
Tails, Knuckles, and whichever DLC character I'm liking the most.
Yeah, right now for me it's just Shadow.
For me, it's gonna be Jet, SBO, Vector, Charming, and Wave.
I will say, if they add night to the game, I wouldn't mind.
Oh, Knights? Yes, Knights is. Yeah.
Yeah, and
I'm
truthfully,
definitely
I can't even say that because we didn't get to play with all the characters. So like that's just all of the characters that we got to play. Like I haven't got to play
Yo, Angel
SPO.
could be a silver ass nigga.
Right,
Yeah,
yo,
Toxic said
I
he
might
gonna
be
go
a
Silver,
Wave.
Silver Wave, and Steve. Okay, so I see it.
Toxic will.
Yo, I didn't get to play with Silver,
Steve is
man.
like-
I feel like Silver might be low key
Steve is
fire.
like, man.
I feel like SpongeBob might be goated. Oh shit, there's gonna be
Yo, he
Pac-Man
might
as
be,
well.
man.
Aang, them Ninja Turtles.
Like there's a whole
Raphael.
freaking
I'm-
roster of
Raphael,
people.
Donatello,
I'm definitely
Yeah.
gonna be Raphael when he comes into the game.
Ooh, Dante.
Raphael.
I will say I did like the
Ninja
Joker
Turtles?
animations and him jumping and stuff. Like his movements kind of
Sammy say you got made Michelangelo.
Michelangelo, Mikey.
I'm
Oh, you're saying Caleb was a Michelangelo guy? That's
Yeah, I got nunchucks in my house. What are you talking about?
oh snap!
Uh-oh.
I practice the arts.
Sammy the Donatello motherfucker.
Definitely not.
Mm.
Yeah, that's definitely you with the stick, Papa.
Definitely not. I'm definitely messing with the.
Nah, you a Clyde ass nigga. There's gonna be Pac-Man, and then there's gonna be Clyde the Ghost. That's gonna be
Definitely.
Sammy.
Damn, not Clyde. That's crazy.
I'm definitely a Raphael. I grew up on that shit. I just felt like his character resonated with me the most.
Okay.
But yeah, guys. Now that that's done, apparently Disney Speedstorm came out with a new season. It's called Alice in Wonderland. But the track is fire. To be fair, with all of the criticism of Speedstorm, they did take more time for development time and stuff, but they did come out with a good track. In my opinion, you guys might think another track. This is the best track they've come out with so far. It's very dynamic. The environment's good. The music's good. It's like a big map with like 4 small worlds in it, and each variation is like you go on each world. So yeah, the map is definitely a W. So if you're still playing Speedstorm, definitely check that out. You probably already have, but if you haven't, I will at least say it's a good season. Here's actually what would be a big determining factor for me in Speedstorm. No, Alice in Wonderland's a W season, but if Winnie the Pooh comes out and they don't have any maps. That's gonna push me
I wanted to talk to you guys about this. Now that we're on the Speedstorm subject, did you guys hear about the league seasons that are supposed to be happening?
I've seen some images and some mid-season, some leaked. So what I heard is that is going to be a Cars Lightning McQueen season and a King, and then I saw some mid-seasons. Now, hopefully this is wrong. I hope the mid-season isn't Emperor's New Groove because they deserve their own season. For them to only have 2 characters and not a map, that's terrible. I'm a big, Emperor's New Groove. Kronk deserves to be a character. Poncha. Not just 3. We need not just 2 or 3. We need 4 or 5. So
I'm not gonna hold on you. I'm kind of hyped for the car season though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. So is that car? See, this is their way of competing. If I will say, I thought The Incredibles was the biggest IP franchise they had, but with Cars and Lion King, that's even bigger than that. So I can see people coming back to Speedstorm for Cars. And with imagine the Speedstorm mechanic with Lightning McQueen. You know what I'm saying? That's,
Bruh.
I can't even hate.
I used to, bro, back when I first started playing Speedstorm, I used to tell people that I think Cars and Lion King should be a season. And people used to be like, nah, it don't make sense. Why would they put Cars in the game and stuff?
Why wouldn't they?
Like Lion King, they can't stand up. Like,
because the lions don't have thumbs like gorillas. They can't drop. Like King Triton doesn't have feet. And he hits the gas pedal.
I used to look at
It don't matter.
niggas stupid because it's like, bro, y'all making it look, y'all acting like we ain't playing a video game.
Exactly. Yeah, this ain't got to be freaking lore, real life, accurate. Like, this is Disney. Disney's all about magic. Be
like, oh, Simba is driving a car. Like, it was weird.
Bro.
Like,
Just for
honestly,
the Disney lore, there was a game called Disney Extreme Skate. It was a scooter skateboarding game that had Simba on that skateboard hitting all these 360s. So if they can have Simba, doing half pipes on Pride Rock, they can definitely have Simba in the car driving.
Yeah,
stuff.
yo, that's a fact. If a motherfucker is a skateboarder, he could definitely drive the car. Like, what is going on here?
I will say, as much as all this sounds good, I haven't been hyped for a season since the Tron season. And that was back in December of like last year when we was talking about the seasons that were coming out. It was like Incredibles. I forgot what was in between and like Tron. But yeah. So even though they're coming out with possibly these seasons, I'm not hyped at all just because like it's been like the biggest season that should have happened should have been Incredibles, rightfully so, and it wasn't. Like it's like saying that doesn't even sound right coming out of my mouth, but that's what happened. It was actually Tron that was the better season. Then we were supposed to get Big Hero 6, and it was supposed to be epic. And instead of getting 5 characters, we got half that with like 3 characters. So my hype levels have kind of like gone to the point where like I don't get hyped. I like seeing new things like leaks that tell us like this is going to be a new season that could possibly happen. But at the same time, the way I feel about the game is so grounded to the point where I don't get excited because I know they can come with some bullshit around the corner and be like, well, we're giving you the season, but now we're only going to give you like 2 characters.
Yeah, they definitely be cutting back. They've been cutting back. Victory Animations cutting back. Kart, Deluxe Kart, they definitely cut back. I will say the one thing though, from a player who's going to be on Kirby, CrossWorlds, and other games, and GTA 6 and stuff, the one thing that they need to make sure they do, if they want people to continue to play the game, they have to keep releasing tracks. If they do this thing where they come out with seasons and there's no track, bro, that's over. They have to keep coming with tracks, bro. At bare minimum, bro. That it's like I said, Winnie the Pooh's gonna be an eye opener for me to see if they actually come with a track or not, or if it's gonna be some RBBS. But we'll see.
I thought Incredible should have been an eye opener for you, or even bigger.
I mean, it was. I'm just, I'm just saying, like, if at the lowest of the low, I need at least a track. You can't
look. Caleb might be a CrossWorlds main, but he still loves Speedstorm. No matter what, he's trying to give him a chance regardless because he still loves that game. But
trying to play all the racing games.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's fair. It's fair though. What if you can't do a track? Then what are we doing right now?
But see, I was even past the track situation. I was like, man, for me, where it killed me was when they were like, yeah, we're not gonna give you 5 characters no more per season. We're gonna give you 3 and still charge you the same price. At that point, that's when I'm out.
Yeah,
essentially, ain't no way I'm paying $10 for less, bro. Yeah,
same price for less. Yeah, no.
And I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of on Sammy's timing because as much as I love Treasure Planet, man, like the way I feel about the game
don't even get me started. That and Atlantis.
No matter what they put in the game, I might think it's cool or interested, but I don't
only give me
plan on playing the games. It's not gonna matter to me.
Yeah, man.
And you know me and Sammy serious because when we did that one break with Incredibles, we was the ones not playing the game.
And I'm serious because when's the last time I logged into the game?
You know what? Just a real cat. We were like, oh, boycotting. Bro, they wasn't boycotting with us, bro. The day one of Incredibles, bro, they was all on the game. We was like, hey, we got to make a stand. We got to join arm in arm as a community. We got to let them know.
You know what too?
Yeah, they still.
You know what too, Caleb? Those are the same people. This is the reason why we got the game the way it is right now. Because when half the players quit the first time when they say, oh, we got to pay for golden passes, the real ones quit the game. The frauds kept playing.
Or the ones who are okay with what's going on. Yeah. Like I said, it's you might treat somebody some way and they be okay with it, but for another person, they're not going to tolerate it. So it just people they all have breaking points or
I
the
speak
things
with
they
my
find
wallet.
acceptable or not. So, but
I did go 10 toes down when Nintendo started pulling that crap. I was gonna get a Switch day one. Remember? Look how my position changed so much with the Switch 2. Day one, I was like, I'm getting a Switch 2 with y'all. Then I was like, I don't know, I'm on the fence.
Yeah.
Then I went to, I'm not getting no damn Switch.
People didn't stand on principle, and now the Xbox and the PlayStation went up $50. So, yeah.
Yep.
Gotta be like Sammy, 10 toes down.
But for those who are playing Speedstorm, I will say the character you want to invest your character boxes in or season tokens, definitely the Queen of Hearts. Her auto is way too strong. And so we have 2 clips we're going to show you just to show how strong it is. And this was in regulated. So right now, if you want to try her out.
Bro, I don't even think they give a fuck about the characters. Bro, they just be making characters all type of super OP now, bro. It's like every season they make a character that's just that much more OP than the other.
You know why? Because they realize they can get away with this shit. That's why.
It's actually hilarious how broken this is. Like, I guess you don't have to race no. I mean, yo, I can see her getting banned in division or World
She's
Cup.
not even racing most of the track.
Yeah, bro. Check this shit out, bro.
You know what's funny? There's gonna be a day where they release a character and it's practically gonna be like RB driving.
Going around the whole track. Oh yeah, this is the first one. Trying to get my hearts up.
She goes 152 miles per hour, level 50 regulated with the auto. That's crazy.
Look how long it's going.
That's crazy.
Bro, and the thing is, these motherfuckers, they made her like this. Like, they designed her like this and said, this is okay.
This is good. Release to the public.
And then we got clip number 2. I think this one, even though Barbosa was having struggle with the second clip. I was like, oh, I'm kind of behind. Let me catch it through. So I'm already on auto.
Damn, you cooked the Barbosa too? It's crazy.
Yeah, he can't slow you down if you're just floating.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Motherfuckers gonna think they hot shit when they auto drop the victory with her.
Hey, I'm the best player in the game playing Queen.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be one of them niggas.
And this is why,
me too.
This is why I'm leaving the game.
So you put in the game, they really gonna be complaining about the items. So many soldiers on the track.
This is why I left the game, bro.
But yeah, that's Queen of Hearts, y'all.
Yo, Sonic would never, bro. Never.
Imagine auto driving in Sonic for like 70% of the track.
I would not touch that game at all, bro. Oh man, it's that shit was.
But yeah, Moana.
I would not be as hyped to play the game.
They gotta, hopefully they fix Moana super. Yeah, Moana's freaking auto lasts like a fraction of a second, where Queen of Hearts can literally travel for the whole map.
Bro, her shit is like her shit is like Maleficent shit, but it just goes much further.
Yeah, and that's with no crew. So say that with crew, she goes faster. Who knows?
I would say Queen of Hearts shit's more like freaking Snow White shit.
Yeah, it is like Snow White.
Yep.
She's like a Jessie Snow White. That's a heavyweight with top speed. So
and a brawler.
Yeah, she killing it.
Is she like the chapter 6 character?
I'm not gonna lie, we might have to revisit that tier list.
Yeah, she's the season tour. So basically, she's not the Golden Pass character. She's the chapter 6 one.
Damn, that actually just reminded me, Sammy. When me and you stop playing the game, how we gonna give input on the tier list?
You know what? Absolutely. We'll
just watch clips. We'll just watch.
You can take drills and the lasers in Sonic, but it is not that strong.
It's not like that, yeah.
And a lot of times the laser was like I didn't get as much distance as I thought. They definitely nerfed the laser from the closed beta.
I think the laser is best used when you're going on a sharp turn part of the track.
It really depends because I actually think the laser it's almost determined by where the people are in front of you.
Yeah.
Yes,
So if they're
that's
bunched
also
up,
true.
you get a little bit distance, but they're spread out. Your laser goes
You
further.
get yep.
Yeah.
Also, I wonder if power stat makes a difference of how far it goes. 'Cause I did notice when like you're playing as Eggman and Knuckles, it seemed like it's stronger. But versus when you're like, I don't know.
The power stack could have some hidden elements, man.
Mm-hmm.
There's gonna have to be some testing.
You know, in Speed, yeah, tight turns like Casino, yeah.
Casino map, not even just that. Mystic Jungle.
I did notice, yes, it's kind of like the Speedstorm in us kind of prepared us for this because the drill and the laser definitely do better on turns than straightaways. So,
And
yeah,
Monster
I got a
Truck,
crazy
you
clip.
I think you want to use Monster Truck for defense and going through the grass and dirt. Very strong.
Mm-hmm. But I do feel like if you try to smuggle too much, you can't catch up in CrossWorlds because people will definitely dip out on you. There's definitely a limit. But, you know, I guess when it comes to Speedstorm, you know what I'm saying, there is, you know, news. Now, it was delayed. Divisions match between Brazil and the Lowland Thunder. But I believe that will be happening, this Saturday or Sunday? So the final of Season 4 divisions will be happening this weekend. And the World Cup will be happening soon. But, yeah, so make sure y'all stay tuned for that. But, you know, is there anything else?
Nah, man. I don't got nothing else.
Yeah, I'm retiring after the World Cup.
Yep. Man, you said you're not even playing in the World Cup.
well, you know, I had a conversation with the Team Canada, and I felt kind of bad just leaving them like dry like that. So I was like,
He said, I'm gonna be moral.
I told them as I told Goblin when I signed up initially, I'm only doing this to be a backup and making sure the team can form. So I let them know, you know, there's ample time. There's plenty enough time from now until CrossWorlds dropped to make sure the team is finalized and I can still be a backup. If I need to play a little bit more games, that's fine. But I told them, like, I'm not trying to really take it too serious because I'm going to be playing on CrossWorlds.
You know, my issue with divisions was it was kind of like we kind of learned from the World Cup that like we needed to dial it back a little bit because we put in a lot of time. Some people talking about it's affecting their relationships. You know, we kind of, you know, knew the tracks. I feel like as division seasons progressed, we started putting in more and more time of free time practicing. And I feel like for the World Cup, I ain't got it. So in order for me to continue to stay in the competitive scene, I'm just going to have to show up. And if that means like, you know, maybe I don't play the best, it is what it is type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, as long as I'm playing though, but I can't be practicing no more. Not to say I can't ever practice, because I definitely will, but like I can't do them long sessions no more.
Oh, them crazy 5-6 hour sessions.
Yeah, no. Like I said, if it's
listen, bro, half of that is Angels.
Hey man, and I didn't mind those practice sessions because, like I said, coming from Team Canada to this was night and day with practice. I went from no practice time to practice time.
I think I'm good enough at Speedstorm. I know the tracks, obviously the Alice in Wonderland track, that, but like I feel like I can play well enough to show up. So
I don't necessarily mind practicing, but yeah, I don't feel like we have to practice for like hella hours.
Nah. And
maybe once a week, like if that, like maybe an hour before the match, who knows? But like I feel like with all of these games coming out and stuff, and I'm really going to be balancing this game or doing the World Cup or doing the Division Season 5, yeah, I'm gonna have to really limit how much time I play. I'm not trying to burn myself. But right now I'm kind of burnt out of Speedstorm competitive. But you know, it is what it is.
I feel you.
But that's just me. That's just me. Like I said, I just think, but I don't know. That's just a me thing, I guess. I don't know. But
I feel that. I feel that. It's definitely gonna be a thing for me too.
Yeah. But next week, what are we thinking? You know, we got more CrossWorlds, or we gonna get back on our Speedstorm agenda?
I mean, obviously, we'll cover the final, but you know, we still got more crossworlds to
There's
talk
still
about.
stuff to talk about in CrossWorlds.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna
We're
talk
gonna be
more about
talking
Mars.
about this for the whole month. So stay ready, guys.
Maybe next week we can look at because you know we got a lot of suggested videos of people giving their opinions on CrossWorlds versus Mario Kart and stuff. So maybe we'll look at those videos and talk about it.
Like that.
Yeah.
And give our opinion if we agree, disagree. But obviously we had an agenda today, you know, and awesome for coming in. You know, I know y'all probably didn't get as much talking time as y'all thought. You know, we kind of had an agenda because we had a lot to talk about with CrossWorlds. So,
I mean,
yeah, they kind of dipped out.
really set it up for us. He was like, man, next week on the podcast, we only talking about CrossWorlds. I was like, damn. All right.
And, you know,
what else was there to talk about?
Yeah,
Like, we gonna talk about Speedstorm.
We could have talked about Speedstorm.
And to the Speedstorm people who are just like not only watch you for Speedstorm, I will say, you know, maybe open your mind a little bit and join us for the ride because it is a really fun game. And I think most Speedstorm players will enjoy. And to be fair, out of the racing community, when it comes to Sonic Team racing community, the Mario Kart community, whatever racing community, the Speedstorm players were on top. All I'm saying.
I will
the
say
Speedstorm players were on the top of the leaderboard.
In terms of like Speedstorm topics, for me, I will continue to provide Speedstorm topics until the World Cup ends. And that's when I stop playing Speedstorm. Because at that point, I'm not going to be embedded in the game.
So,
you know, I mean, there is a lot of those people that, you know, will watch you only for Speedstorm. I mean, I'll tell you.
You know, that's fine.
I
We got Caleb and Angel.
I will say.
Caleb and Angel for.
Caleb and Angel. I mean,
wanna-
shit, man. Angel's trying to play other games, okay? And I have been playing other games, but I also notice a lot of the Speedstorm people don't come to my streams when I play other games. Like I shit you not, my viewership dropped dramatically playing other games, and I'm like, damn, son. Like, are y'all just coming for me to play Speedstorm, or y'all coming to just actually chill with me? Cause shit, bro. Like, I feel like none of y'all really fuck with me if I play a different game. That's kind of crazy.
I mean, that's just how a lot of the streamer life is, man.
Because here's the thing, I like Marvel Rivals, and I know my Marvel Rivals, well, maybe the shorts and TikToks, but like the videos don't get that much of Speedstorm. It's sometimes I wonder if I need to make another channel, this channel, and y'all can come along for the ride. But it does suck when you play other stuff and they only want to see you play one game. It's like, nah, I'm not gonna be a slave to the game, and if that means that the likes or subs have to go down for you to get a new community and gain again, it is what it is.
I don't mind, I'll let y'all know right now. If you think I'm going the Skyliner route, bro, you don't know me like that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold it to you though. I mean, I have been seeing a lot more newer people coming into my streams playing CrossWorlds and Destiny Rising. So I mean, if that's what I have to do, like I'm not gonna, y'all not gonna make me or force me to play Speedstorm and stream Speedstorm 24/7 anymore. Like, if y'all want to watch me, cool. If y'all don't, that's whatever. I'll find new people. I mean, truthfully,
right? And like, and especially, hey, I don't see the incentive because it's like, honestly, the speed. I don't know if I want to go there.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I mean, don't go there, Caleb, because let's be honest, as a content creator, that could be the most frustrating shit ever, is knowing that your numbers drop because you stopped playing a freaking game. Like, like you don't want to feel like you're confined to one game only.
Yeah, they want to confine you to the game, but then again, are you supporting the videos? Are you liking it? Are you? Because to be fair, I posted a Sonic video and that shit got a bunch of likes and 1,000 views, and it's like, I got more views and likes on the Sonic content than Speedstorm.
That's true.
So what incentive am I getting to continue to pay out and Speedstorm, make content for Speedstorm, if y'all not even going to support motherfucker when he does do it? You know what I'm saying? So if the Sonic community is more supportive and more receptive, hey, you can't even get mad at a person for switching it up.
And the crazy part is they don't even know you and they supporting you.
Yep. So just saying.
Yo, 100%, man, 100%. You know, I have one of my buddies that you know is my team in Rising. Before the game dropped though, and he was like a beta player with me. Like, you know, this is when we started talking. That's how we first met. Yo, he only had like 300-400 YouTube subs, bro. I shit you not. I'm watching this man blow up in a matter of freaking weeks, man. This man went from 200 to 300 subs to over 1,200. He got his monetization. He's now YouTube partner. His videos are consistently getting thousands of views. When he first started, he was only getting a couple hundred. And I'm like, you know, and that goes to show you can play other games and freaking blow up. It just depends on how consistent and how dedicated and how good you are.
Mhm.
Yeah.
As I said, Angel, I told you many times, don't let these guys from Speedstorm define you in one box. Don't let them define you. Define yourself. You know,
Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm finding myself in these other games, man.
That's why I was like, if you enjoy yourself playing these other games and you want to share it with your community, do so. If people want to drop you for that, then they wasn't real and they wasn't really fucking.
They really want you your friends to begin with. You know, that's the cold truth of streaming, guys. I made a whole video series about that shit, bro, and it's true. Motherfuckers will really show their true colors when either one, you start growing, or two, you start doing your own thing because you're not doing the things that they want you to do. You know, like a lot of viewers think they can control a streamer's stream, and that shit is a real thing. Streamers get mentally exhausted and stressed out for shit like that because they worry about what their viewer thinks. No, worry about what you think. Worry about what you want to do, because at the end of the day, if those people fuck with you, they will watch you. If they don't, then they weren't really there for you to begin with.
Yeah, that's why the streamer has to kind of separate themselves from the viewer, because if you too much for the viewer, like, they got to realize they're not your. The moment, like you said, you play another game that they don't like, they gone. They unsubscribe. All of those and all of that support just stripped away just because you played another game. So you got to remember, like, you know, they support you for the game, but they're not necessarily. Can't make friends through the community and stuff, but, you know, end of the day, people are fickle. So it's cutthroat out here, man. But like I said, it's. For
on top of that,
when the one door closes, it's gonna
realize. I think a lot of people don't realize it's hard to make content for a game that gives you so much stress.
Yeah,
that doesn't like when you first start Speedstorm back in season 4, it's easy to make content because the game's doing what it has to do. But after season 6, it gets hard. Because now you got to talk about some real truths. Now you got to talk about issues that are going on with the game that's not making you enjoy the game. But when you got a game like Sonic CrossWorlds and you're having fun and enjoying the game, content is so easy to make because you want to do it. Not because you have to, because you want to. That's the difference.
It's kind of like
if it feels like you're doing a chore, then at that point, you're doing it for the wrong
reasons. I mean, don't get me wrong though. I enjoy playing the Speedstorm, so it's not like I don't enjoy playing the game when I stream it, but I also feel like I'm like at a standstill. Like I think what's the word I'm looking for? More or less like peaked, I guess. Like I'm not really truthfully growing anymore in Speedstorm, like at all. Like there's no new people coming in, there's no new players, you know what I mean? There's like no really way to actually like really grow in that game, like as a content creator. Like it's not a content creator game. The people that play that game, I mean, we got 50,000 people in a time trial, but there's 60,000. But where's all those viewers at? They're not viewers, bro. They don't really care for the content. They're just there to play the game.
And you know why?
Yeah.
Because like I said, most of that population is mobile. And mobile gamers don't really stick around to just one game. They play a bunch of mobile games. So you'll probably find those same mobile gamers overlapping to the Destiny Rising. Why? Because they play mobile games.
It's not true though, because I mean, I play Destiny Rising, and a lot of the same people don't really watch me. I mean, but then again, like when you think of like games like Destiny Rising, though, you don't think of Speedstorm as one of the similar categories. You'll think more of like a Genshin Impact or a Wuthering Waves type of game.
Black Desert Mobile.
You'd be surprised. The one thing about Speedstorm, the amount of people who've never played any other video game and Speedstorm's either their first or only game they play. So I think that's also part of it.
That's
why they don't watch those
100%.
content.
That's 100%. Like these are not actual gamers that are playing Speedstorm too. You might get your kart racer people, but other than that, like a lot of these people are playing this game because it's Disney and they want to collect all their Disney favorite like people.
Yeah.
Yep. I guess I think everybody made some valid points, but other than that, I think everybody said what they needed to say. I know we kind of already went over our final thoughts for Sonic CrossWorlds, but is there anything else that you guys want to say, I guess, as a whole?
Y'all seen the clips, y'all seen the gameplay, y'all heard us talk about it, y'all seen the trailers. This game is definitely worth getting. So hopefully, you enjoyed this conversation, enjoyed, everything we've shown, and, maybe, you get the game. Maybe you feel like, you know what, game does look fun, I'm gonna get it. So,
Okay.
It's kind of like somebody telling you, yo, there's like $100 in that briefcase, and then it's like you can either open it up or not. So we just trying to help you out. I like Speedstorm just like you like Speedstorm. So for me to like the game and for another game to come and me have a better time, it's like, hey man, maybe you will too. So I just hope people, are open to playing this because it's definitely very fun. So.
Okay.
The Crash out here just trying to give y'all a care package, a stimulus check.
And lastly, this game is even giving me inspiration to come out with something. Just wait, hey, I'm about to come out with a Jet the Hawk song too, nigga. That shit gonna be fire.
But that's
we
crazy.
Play that 1, 2, 3, 4 song again one more time, man.
Taking off like a jet. That's the.
We waiting for that SPO song though.
Ooh,
come on now! You talk about number one SPO, you gotta have a song with it. You know what I'm saying?
Day one.
Okay, Mr. Sammy, man, you got any final anything you want to say before we wrap up?
What do I gotta say? Let's see, 7, 14, 15, 16.
Do say my name is Joe.
Guys. 18 more days till the game drops, y'all. Well, if you got the deluxe edition. Other than that, you waiting 21 days. But
so if you need some money, get some Uber Eats, drive Uber Eats for the weekend.
Yep. Do what you gotta do.
Some coins, yeah.
If you gotta rob a bank, you ain't hear from me. I didn't tell you to do it.
Get your parlay on point on DraftKings. Put about $5 on. Put some on the Chiefs.
That's crazy.
Hold on, didn't the Chiefs lose the last Super Bowl?
It don't matter. Regular season.
He said it don't matter.
Man, I know I was looking for Caleb. I could not find him after the game. Caleb, you all right, man? I did not hear from him. I was worried.
The locker room was very. Never mind. They're definitely sad niggas. Sad nigga always. I'll say that.
I guess for me, my final thoughts are, Sonic Racing CrossWorlds up next. Gonna see how big it goes, and I think it's gonna be a great time. And you already know, I have to say it. Expedition 33 Game of the Year. I am interested to see if Sonic CrossWorlds ends up on any of these awards.
It better get nominated.
So, we'll see. We will see, man. But, that's pretty much it for me. I guess, Mr. Angel, man, you could take it away.
All right, y'all. We had a fantastic podcast. A lot of CrossWorlds talk. Definitely enjoyed it. I'll be making a return tomorrow. Poppy of Speedstorm will be coming back to the stream Speedstorm. It's been a whole week. I know you guys missed my Speedstorm stream, so we'll do one tomorrow just because, you know, I ain't trying to dry you guys out with no Poppy and Speedstorm, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, yo, Borderlands comes out next week, yo. That's gonna be another big game to stream. You know, I'm excited for that. I'm gonna definitely be streaming Borderlands. I don't know if I'm gonna like be a main in Borderlands though, because I'm already doing too much with fucking CrossWorlds, Destiny, and fucking Speedstorm. I don't know if I have time to fit another game, but I do love Borderlands, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best to stay consistent. I might have to add more streaming days, you know what I'm saying? Katie might kill me, but like, you know, I gotta do what I gotta do. Other than that, y'all can't wait for CrossWorlds, like Sammy said, 22 days. You know, that's gonna be, you know, an all-day stream as well. Other than that, you know, I hope you guys enjoy the content. You know, like, subscribe, hit the bell to get notified whenever we go live. And, you know, if you guys are watching this as a VOD, you know, let us know in the comments who is gonna be your main racer in Sonic CrossWorlds. And who are you looking forward to the most? And you know,
man,
go ahead.
Play that song one more time.
He said, "Play that
More
song one more time."
Yeah, man. We got to, man. The 1, 2, 3, 4.
This man said, "Play the 1, 2, 3, 4 song again."
We geeking, we sweeping. Oh snap!
Wait, what song was that? Was that a video?
No,
think
it
it
was
was
Pole
Sammy's.
Kings.
It was like a Sonic style.
Yeah, Pole Position Kings. It's in the CRASHOUT chat, our group chat.
Hey, Joker event, we running it. CrossWorlds, yes sir. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pole positions, we take the score. Whole squad lined up, check the board. Engines loud and we can't ignore. 1, 2, 3, 4. Team more legends, we need some more. Sammy in the front, drifting off that line. CalebBlackFlash hit the boost in time. One wing angel with the wings in flight. It's a culture slide, gone out of sight. We don't fold, no we don't break. Whole squad eat, it's a clean sweep play. Joker event and we still top rank. Lights go red, then green, no breaks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pole positions, we take the score. Whole squad lined up, check the board. Engines loud and we can't ignore. 1, 2, 3, 4. Joker event, yeah we need some more. Turbo kicking, I'm ghosting the lane. Whole team locked, we control the game. Crowds go wild when they see our name. CrossWorlds Kings, let it burn like flame. She's drip tight on the curb, don't slip. Boost pad glow, whole squad gon' rip. Top 4 spots, it's a screenshot pick. Joker got dropped and the crowd just fit. Sammy leading, Caleb speeding, Angel gleaming, culture dreaming. Protocol, we the ones they fear. 1, 2, 3, 4, the team is here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pole positions, we take the score. Whole squad lined up, check the board. Engines loud and we can't ignore. 1, 2, 3, 4. Joker fell back, we need some more. CrossWorlds legends, forever we soar.
Yeah, there you go, yo. That is your 1, 2, 3, 4.
This was countered by the count from Sesame Street. Nigga teaching you how to count. Yes, sir.
Okay, Sammy. Well, that is it for the podcast, y'all. We'll be back on next week talking more Speedstorm content and
We'll be wrapping
the
up
CrossWorlds content.
Division Season 4 finale. We'll definitely be wrapping that up and talking about it.
Yeah.
Apparently Toxic said that Wolf was, calling his shots against Lowland. So I'm gonna have to look in the Discord on that, but Yeah, we'll definitely be covering that.
Yeah, and you know, Poppy will be hosting both matches. So, you know, you guys want to watch the finals of the divisions, the lower and upper bracket, your boy will be streaming that, you know. And doing my own little color commentary on 40 freaking races altogether. Shit, that's gonna be a long ass stream. God damn. 20 races is what, 2 hours a piece?
Yeah, about that. Jesus.
It's a 4-hour stream alone, and just in division content.
Yeah.
And the LOZ match is happening at 2 p.m. and then the final boss and Low and Dunner match is happening at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So y'all have a great one, y'all. We'll see you guys next week. Yo, again, like, subscribe, hit that bell to get notified whenever we go live. And yo, thank you all for watching, and thank you everybody that supports the channel. You guys are amazing. You guys are beautiful. And let's send you off the only way we know how, and that is giving you this beautiful outro. Much love, everybody. Good night, y'all.
Hey, I'm Jeff. Shit on Craig.
Yeah. Mike's hot, but I missed a lot. Stream, back up, gotta pick the spot. Fold in the chair, still sharp with it. They said go live, I ain't argue with. We was running like pit lane crew. Low, tall, big facts, tight view. Angel, flow, nano, real steel. Sammy build frames, Caleb tail wheel. Did it start with a spark? Maybe. Now it takes whole weight like daily. No ranch, no noise, just balance. Receipts in glass, that's talent. Guests come through, got proof on deck. Timestamp clean, we don't gotta check. Chat go wild like a launch hit, but we clear the line, let the point just sit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Name in the mix, who talk like this? Take with no spine, we don't dismiss. We just let truth do flips. Like, crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same fold locked in, clip 2 crisp. Run that back, if the quote don't hit. It's all in the cut, not tricks. Scope got bigger, we're bound to grow. Talking patches, titles, even shows. Creators wild, views hit highs, but what's a climb if the base don't last? Got trap all plays, fake nets. Told y'all straight, don't chase those bets. Wrestle nights, promos heat. We break cadence like we edit beats. Film take hold, with lingers twice. What flops on a rewind, loo that slice. Hardware rumors, now we split them. Price specs leaks, we don't just hit them. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Run that clip, who really like this? No cap, just cues in the docket list. If you ain't got facts, don't twist. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 live, still talking slick. Angel, Nano, Sammy, and Caleb, we built this seat. Don't trip. Sam Trap War got tainted rounds. People vote like they planting ground. Spy tax, crap match names caught. We slow it all down like a framing court. Recast post, they become the dot. With a meta shift and the top get dropped. Call in seat like a flame on cue. Found top real and the clips run through, but it ain't just take, it's the way we shift. If you can't cite source, it don't get lift. Don't play that loud if the brood ain't sound. If the tape don't cite, it won't stick round. Mike still warm, but we come with it. Crash outs where the con gets lit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 chairs, same heat, same twist. Talk got depth, don't need no skits. We don't chase hype, we fix. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Said it once, might say it again. If the quote don't hold it, don't make print. Cut through noise, that's it. Mike's down. Docket photo. Next run already locked in. See it. Crash out. Same time. Same time.